Very good morning and welcome to Sri Lanka's number one sports hub, the Papare.com. We are coming to you live from Havelock Sports Grounds. This is the Under 19 Sevens Tournament 2023. Joining me in commentary is Romario. Romario, how excited are you for this week?
Good morning to all viewers joining us on www.thepapare.com. Yes, we could expect some great rugby here, and just a week or so later from the Centenary Sevens, the schoolboys join forces again, and I'm sure there'll be some exciting rugby on show. Unfortunately, a couple of teams are not participating. However, the teams that are here, they will no doubt want to put on a show.
Absolutely, it's going to be an interesting battle between the teams that's present. There's a lot of big names are not there, so we cannot predict or expect who would come out to play and win. So the first game coming up, is between Vidyartha College and Thurston College, which will kick off at 9 a.m. So we'll go for a short commercial break and come back with the live action of the first game of this Under 19 Sevens tournament in 2023.
Season 1 Danuma, Season 2 Charitavaliya, Season 3 Krida Viplava.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Season 1 Danuma, Season 2 Charitavaliya, Season 3 Krida Viplava.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Season 1 Danuma, Season 2 Charitavaliya, Season 3 Krida Viplava.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Season 1 දැනුම Season 2 චරිතාවලිය Season 3 ක්‍රීඩා විප්ලව
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Season 1 දැනුම Season 2 චරිතාවලිය Season 3 ක්‍රීඩා විප්ලව
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Season 1 දැනුම Season 2 චරිතාවලිය Season 3 ක්‍රීඩා විප්ලව
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Season 1 දැනුම Season 2 චරිතාවලිය Season 3 ක්‍රීඩා විප්ලව
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Season 1 දැනුම Season 2 චරිතාවලිය Season 3 ක්‍රීඩා විප්ලව
Catch the excitement real time.
Hello and welcome back to www.thepapare.com, and we are moments away from kickoff of this first game in the Sri Lanka Schools Rugby Sevens. Vidyartha College taking on Thurston College, and the Elite Rugby Sevens tournament of the schools segment moments away from kickoff.
As Vidyartha College kicks it off, good high hanging kick, a bit deep, very well charged down. Vidyartha with a counter manages to get the ball, but referee says not supporting the body weight.
Well, looked extremely close. Good kick-off, great chase, and a lovely turnover, but unfortunately the referee thought otherwise.
Really unfortunate it is. So Thurston College with the first penalty, the first line out. It's been humid the past couple of weeks as well, and even today it's going to be interesting to see how it would affect these players, the young players coming on to play a tournament after a while. So with that, yet again manages to get the ball back, sending it out now. Small loop around, trying to hit the gap, gives it out to the win-3 quarter. Nice pass, but gives it out to Thurston player. Thurston now with the attack. Brought down finally. Referee says a high tackle, so back and forth play early on, Romario, in this game.
Yes, indeed. Some good bit of open rugby early on, and it's good to see that the boys are warmed up in the very first game. Vidyartha College bringing on the razzle dazzle, and but unfortunately the final pass just lacking there from the Vidyartha College lads, as Thurston College somehow managed to hang on.
Referee stopped play because of the head injury from the initial high tackle.
Yes, indeed. This was the high tackle where the referee called the penalty in favor of Thurston College.
Interesting to say, we have two groups with only two teams. So the top team moving forward to the cup. This is one of those groups. So it's a must win for these teams. The only game that they're going to have today.
Yes, indeed. They have made the long journey to Colombo just to play a single game, as the throw is not straight.
Vidyartha opts to go for a scrum. A little fumble, referee has his hand out. Good pressure by Ranasinghe on the Vidyartha scrum half, managing to turn over the ball.
Indeed, some great pressure coming in there at the scrum, and the Vidyartha College lad was penalised for knocking the ball on. Now Thurston College.
Thurston running around, tries to give out the ball to the win 3/4, but Vidyartha turning it over and winning a penalty. Taken quickly. The big man running forward, gives it out to his line, cuts back inside, tries a fancy pass, doesn't get through first time. But Vidyartha going forward yet again, needs support. Brilliant tackle there by Thurston. Referee right there seeing the fumble. So Vidyartha with a good passage of play, but couldn't manage to keep the ball with themselves.
Yes, indeed. Just lacking that final pass with the other college. They did manage to get a few offloads going on, but unfortunately the final pass just letting them down. The second time of asking as well. Not the best of passers there. Now Thurston College running in from their own half. Charge down. And that looks like the first try of the day by Vidyartha College. Quite lucky on that occasion. And Vidyartha College scores the first try of this Elite Rugby Sevens.
Absolutely, Vidyartha very lucky there. Really unfortunate from Thurston College. Didn't get the scrum right. An awful pass to the line. And the line was under pressure. Smothered the kick Vidyartha and managed to pounce on it. So 5 points to nil. Vidyartha College leading. There you go. Brilliantly done. Hits his face but manages to keep his composure and dive onto the ball.
Not a good kick there by Pathiran, unfortunately. Took it a bit easy and was made to pay the price.
Almost at the end of the first half of this first game. This Elite Schools under 19 Sevens with the other college leading as they restart. Good high hanging kick, good chase, but doesn't collect the ball first time. Second time around with that manages to get it, but referee says it's a knock forward. There's been a stop-start issue throughout this game. Both teams having issues with their handling.
Yes, indeed. That was a good restart there. And I think the Vidyartha College lad, he had a bit of extra time than he first thought. Went for it single-handedly. And as they always say, never go for the rugby ball with one hand. He was made to pay the price.
Yet again, a handling error. But referee says there's an advantage earlier, so takes back play.
Yasit Devinder was the guilty party, but the referee has gone back for a penalty advantage.
Thurston now with one more opportunity right before the half time to get some points on the board. Decides to go for touch. Doesn't find enough meters, but they'll take that opportunity. Ranasinghe with the line out. Quick line out, but the referee says not straight. Vidyartha yet again opting to go for a scrum. Trying to exploit the space out wide.
Vidyartha do have some good big ball runners, but unfortunately the ball was not fed correctly into the scrum, and the referee has called for a reset. Here's take two.
So the hooter has gone. Vidyartha with an opportunity before half time. Gives cuts back inside. Steps outside looking for support. Offloads, but Thurston fumbles it.
It was well read there by Yasit Devinder. But unfortunately, he did not manage to hold on to the ball. If he had done so, I think it would have been a straight run towards the try line. But that's the end of the first half. Vidyartha College leading 7 points to nil. Beg your pardon, 5 points to nil.
සජීවී විකාශය සඳහා ඔබගේ නාම ලේඛන ලබා නොදුන් පහත සඳහන් පාසල් වෙත කින්සුට් විද්‍යාලය ශාන්ත බෙනඩික් විද්‍යාලය ඉසිපතන විද්‍යාලය ශාන්ත ඇලෝසියස් විද්‍යාලය වෙස්ලි විද්‍යාලය.
This was the first half highlights. The only try scored by Vidyartha College. Charging down the kick by Yuvin Nisalitha. And that was the first try of this Sri Lanka Schools Elite Rugby Sevens as DSN Anna College prepares to take on Anand in the next game.
It's a back-to-back action-packed day today with the Elite Under 19 Sevens 2023. If you are just joining us, this is the first game of the day between Vidyartha College and Thurston College. This is the second half. Vidyartha leading 5 points to nil.
Everything to play for both teams, as just a single try separates the two sides. Thurston College will be with the restart. Deep restart there.
As Vidyartha now tries to go run from their own half. Changing direction. Good dummy. Gives it out to his Vintre. Pulled out to touch, but referee says the ball was inside. So Vidyartha still with position. Needs support. Thurston putting on pressure. Managing to wing the penalty there. Very well done. Penalty taken quickly. Thurston now on the run. Gives a cut-out pass. Denver, Jason missing it out that time. Vidyartha takes the line out quickly now. Running outside, gives it out. Long cut-out pass. Now cuts back inside, goes back outside again. Needs support. Vidyartha now yet again trying to recycle the ball. Takes on two defenders, runs to the middle. He has his supporting man, so that's the second try for Vidyartha. Brilliant run, brilliant passage of play. Managed to keep their composure.
Indeed, there was some lovely bit of continuity shown by the Vidyartha College lads. They did lose the ball, but once they got a hold of it the second time, they somehow managed to get the offloads away, and the try is converted successfully. 12 points to nil in favor of Vidyartha College as we see that replay. The final offload into the number 2, the player in the number 2 jersey, and he had just to run straight under the post to score the second try for Vidyartha College.
We would like to apologize for not being able to identify the players. We still have not received the team cards of some of the teams. So do bear with us as Vidyartha restarts. Thurston now with the attack. Standing passes, but they managed to find the gap. Thurston runs forward, beats the tackler, but referee giving a penalty, saying holding on. He didn't release the ball. Vidyartha now taking it quickly, gives it out. Thurston was guilty. Vidyartha trying to do a fancy pass, but that was forward.
Clearly forward there on that occasion, no doubt about that. But having said that, I think the early penalties are what is killing Thurston in this game. They are conceding too many, and they have also conceded a couple of tries. Vidyartha College, however, some good big ball carriers in their side as well, and they seem to be an early threat. A player to watch out would be surely be Deshan Balasurya in the number 10 jumper for Vidyartha College. Rana Singh to feed the scrum.
Rana Singh gives it out. Now Thurston trying to look for the first try. Little show and go, cuts back inside, gives a nice offload. As Patirana now taken down. Vidyartha managed to put some pressure, but Thurston keeps position with themselves. Patirana to recycle the ball. Thurston Pereira gives it out. As Rajapaksa cuts back inside, gaining few meters. Thurston yet again with the attack. Now choosing to go out wide. Keeping the ball, continuing to play. Keeping position. Pereira collects it now. Tries to go by himself, gives an offload. Now Litera is taken down. Referee says holding on to Vidyartha with the penalty. Takes it out, gives it out now. Vidyartha College, Kumar. Oh, they pass to his counterpart. That's Gayan Pereira who cuts back inside. Needs support, gives it out. And an easy try for Vidyartha College. Aditya Ranavira manages to score that try. It's the run from Sarat Kumar that created the try for Vidyartha.
Not the best of conversions there, but I think Vidyartha College will be extremely happy with this. A great run from the number 11, Gayan Pereira. Ideally should have just passed it earlier and sent his support player through with ease, but decided to hold on, make things a bit difficult for himself, and at the end just managing to send his supporting player Aditya for the third try and securing the game almost.
Absolutely, Mario. I think that comes with experience. Majority of these players have very, very less game time compared to previous years due to COVID and the issues we had in the country. So let's hope they learn from these tournaments going forward. As Vidyartha kicks it out, deep kick this time. Thurston now trying to run forward, beating the first tackler. Moving on, finally brought down. Vidyartha managing to turn over the ball. Brilliant run there by Gayan Pereira. Ripped the ball out, ran around the defenders. Thurston College caught napping. They didn't realize that the ball had been turned over. Vidyartha looks very, very comfortable as the referee blows for full time remark.
Indeed, Gayan caught everyone napping and just glided through for the try that secured the game and secures Vidyartha's safe passage through to the next round. 24 points to nil as the full-time score reads Vidyartha College winning their one and only game on day one of this elite schools rugby sevens tournament. These are the highlights of the game. Couple of good tries coming in for Vidyartha College, courtesy of their good running game shown on display. And Thurston College were no match, unfortunately, for the boys from Colombo. Did not manage to beat Vidyartha College as Gayan secured the final try of the game for Vidyartha College, securing a comfortable 24-0 victory.
So coming up next in these under-19 schools, 8 rugby sevens. It's a DSN and I College taking on Ananda College. This is also a do or die game. This group H, also only have DSN and I College and Ananda College. So the winners will move through to the cup segment. So it's a must-win game for both teams. Just like the Vidyartha Thurston game.
Indeed, and there's no doubt that DSN and I College will be coming in to this game as favourites.
We've got some interesting players in DSN and I team, and we've seen them playing very well even in the Centenary Centenary Rugby Sevens tournament as well. It's going to be interesting how this game is going to go out.
Indeed, and both teams in quite similar yellow jumpers. The referee too was in one, but he has swapped his jersey, and now walking in Aruna Shanta.
Would have been a really hard task for us.
Indeed.
So this is the second game of the Elite Under-19 Sevens tournament. TSNI College preparing to start the game.
Looks like it will be Menura Pereira preparing for the kickoff. Just waiting for him to for them to provide a football for him. And in the meantime, the DS7 would be Sandaru Pereira, Jayatu Ratnayaka rather, Tivain Pereira, Chamod Devmit, Janidu Vijayratna. Right, we are all but ready for the kickoff of this second game.
Good high hanging kick. Not collected cleanly by Ananda College. So TSN Naika with the position. Referee says there's no advantage, so we'll go for the scrum. Early pressure by DS.
Indeed, early pressure and restarts and kickoffs a vital part of the sevens game. And early on, as we see, DSN and Naika somehow managed to retrieve their kickoff, and now with possession.
Duns now giving it out. Pereira trying to run around. Bundled out. Good speed by Sandaru Pereira. Tries to beat the Ananda defense, but running out of space right at the corner.
Yes, indeed, and a good tackle coming in by Kulisha in the number 14 jumper for Ananda College. The DS lad looked all but gone, but somehow Kulisha sped back and managed to make the tackle.
Ananda losing it out. Referee says the throw was not straight, so another opportunity for DSN and Naika to get some points on the board early on in the game. Nesman Rapiris was put under pressure. Gives it out now. Only two players outside. As Sandaru Pereira this time around cuts back outside. Finally taken down, needs support. DS still managing to keep position with themselves. Sending out a loose ball. Janidu Vijayaratna beats two defenders. Ananda trying to rip out the ball, but losing control of it.
Quite unfortunate there. He did all the hard work at the breakdown and somehow managed to get the turnover, but unfortunately lost it forward in the last moment. DS with another opportunity.
Pires gives it out to Pereira. Now Jayatu. Jayatu has been an immense, brilliant player. Gives it out. There you go. First try for DSNI College. Manura Pires scored in the first try. Brilliant passage of play.
Yes, indeed. A brilliant passage of play all right there by the DSNI College lads. They swung the ball wide and then a couple of inside passes caught the Anand College defense snapping on the inside channel. And there was no stop in DSNI as they successfully convert the try. 7 points to nil as we see the replay. First it was Jayatu. He got one offload away to Menura, and after that it was Manura Pires who did manage to score under the post.
Similar names making our tongues twist. As DSNI College restarts. Good high hanging kick yet again. Putting on pressure. But this time around, Ananda managing to keep the ball. The referee says holding on. So more problems for Ananda College. As DS takes it quickly. Gives it out. Manru Pires. Out to Manru Pereira. Sandro Pereira is taken down. DS now trying to run it out. Tiven Pereira tries to offload, taking the defender on, but doesn't find the man.
Think he would have mistaken the touch judge as a supporting player, and unfortunately throws it straight into touch.
And now, I think the first time with proper attacking opportunity, but yet again the opportunity is missed.
Good pressure by DSNI College in the line out. They are putting Anand College under pressure in every aspect of the game, in every set piece and in open play, and in turn they are winning position back on a number of occasions.
DSNI College now trying to use the line. Jayatu cuts back inside, steps outside, beats two defenders. Easy try for Jayatu. Rajaratna extending his team's lead.
Indeed, Jayatu just received the ball and entangled the defenders in a ball of thread on that occasion, as he just weaved through the heart of the defense, and there was no stopping him, and he went scored untouched, as unfortunately the conversion does not go over. As we see that replay, the defenders were just entangled and they did not know where they were, unfortunately for Anand College.
Gagana Wilbert, who missed it out. You're always taught, Romario, not to show your back to the attackers when you're defending the lines, especially in sevens rugby, and that's the mistake there.
Yes, indeed. He turned his back, and from then on the attacker is with the upper hand. As another good, well-positioned restart, unfortunately failed to hang on to by DSNI College, but that brings the end to the first half. 12 points to nil in favour of DSNI College.
Absolutely. What we can see is DSNI College have practiced very well on their restarts, Romario. They have a plan and they are sticking to it. They are comfortably leading at the half time, 12 points to nil. But anything can happen. These are the highlights of the first half. First try scored by Manur Piris. And second try with Jayatu. Untouched, looked up, saw the defender, showing his back to him. Steps outside and scores. So the next match coming up be St. Joseph's College taking on St. Sylvester's College. This a game from Group B. They have Lumbini College also in that group.
That'll be another good, interesting game. It's good to see St. Joseph's College coming off an okay showing at the CR Centenary Sevens. But we are now back and just waiting for the lads to get back on the field. DSNI College and Ananda College in the second half.
So this is the second half of the second game. Elite under 19 sevens. Anand College taking on DSNI College. DS leading comfortably 12 points to nil. As Abhay Vikrama kicks it deep. DS now on the attack. Trying to make up his mind to whom to pass to. Finally gives it out. Pereira is taken down. DS trying to increase the pace of the game. Zayatu yet again cuts through the middle. Still moving forward. Finally taken down. He is now trying to use the space out wide. They have numbers on the outside. Giving it out. Cuts back inside. Sandrup. Beg your pardon. Chamod Devmit. Aspiris yet again gives out to his line. Janidhu Vijayaratna is put under pressure. But referee has his hand out for deliberate knock on. DS now on the charge. Has numbers, gives it out. Tiven Pereira beats the defender, but a small ankle tap taking him down. DS still in attack. Steps outside, easy try there for Menura Pereira this time.
Yes, indeed. Some lovely bit of continuity shown by DSNI College, keeping the ball alive. And Menura getting the ball and just turning his back to the defender, swiveling and going over for the third try for DSNI College.
DS very, very comfortable in this game. Leading 17 points to nil. There you go. Payne is giving it out to Menura Pereira. Little twist around the defender. An easy try for them.
Now DSNI College with an unassailable lead, if you would like to call it. Looks like it'll be the number 5 to restart proceedings. Good high hanging pinpoint kick off the restart there, but unfortunately knocked on by Janidhu. That was a lovely restart there by the DS Sena Naik College lad. Pinpoint accuracy shown there. Unfortunately, the collection letting his teammate down.
Absolutely brilliant kick. Missed there. Good, valuable opportunity. These are the chances that you have to take, especially in the big games maybe coming up tomorrow. Opportunities that you can't miss. Sananda now. And the ball pops out the scrum. Referee wants to reset. He was not satisfied with the scrum proceedings that time. Anand now yet again, this time around, wins the ball. Sabir Vikrama using his line. Gives it out to Gangu De Villa. Gangu De Villa trying to run around. Steps back inside. Anand recycling the ball. Player taken down. Using the short side. One man's advantage. Cuts back inside. This trying to put Anand under pressure.
Unfortunately knocked on the breakdown by DS Senanayake College. Some great pressure shown in defense as well. And the Anand College attackers don't seem to be having any answers.
But very, very nice to see Anand coming back again. First time in this game we've seen that they are attacking. Managed to keep the ball with themselves. Passing it around as they are put under pressure. The scrum. And DSN College winning that scrum. Taking the tap quickly. Spreading it out wide. As Jayatu steps back inside. Beats 3 defenders. Goes on to score. This is a player to watch. Brilliantly done.
Yes, indeed. Some lovely bit of play there by Jayatu. As if the defense was non-existent in front of him. And he goes untouched. The try goes converted. DSN Anayake College now with an astounding lead as we see that replay. The number 15 defender of Anand College. Gagana did not have any answers to the attacker. As DSN Anayake College are just making easy work of Anand College.
So DSN College cruising through this first game. As we mentioned, only DSN College and Anand College is there in their group, in Group H. So DSN College will move on to the quarterfinals of the cup segment as they restart. Little fumble yet again from Anand College. Sums up their story today.
Double knock on that occasion. As DSN and College are just now having fun. They seem to be having fun at the final minutes of this game.
DS running it out. Steps back outside. He's Jani Ratna beats 3 defenders yet again. Easy try for DSN College. They just want to score more and more.
Yes, indeed, the DSN and College. They seem to be just getting into their groove. As the final hooter does go off. And that's the end of the game. 31 points to nil. DSN and secure their spot in the next round.
2 teams in the first 2 games securing their position in the cup quarterfinals. So full time, it's 31 points to nil. The Dons winning it easily. So we see the highlights of the second half. This was the first try from DS in the second half by Pereira. And then we had Jayatu, who was untouched. Was having it easy throughout this game. Jayatu, that was his second try. And the final try by Janidu. Steps outside, used his pace to score easily.
St. Joseph's College preparing to take on St. Sylvester's College in this third game of the day. Both teams will no doubt be looking to get off to a good start. St. Joseph's College with the likes of Naveen Marasinghe, Sachintha Vaidyantha, Janit Marasinghe, Vihanga Randeepa, Ruchita Rodrigo, Randika Dhananjaya, Sanuga Alahakon, Nathan Gunaratna, Bhishana Jayasekara, Ayeshan Lanka, Senitu Iran and Rehan Jayasinghe. While it'll be referee Isuru Pereira to take charge of this game. St. Sylvester's College with Avishka, Viraj, Dinet, Anushka, Pavit, Krishan, Heshan, Tarusha, Vishmita, Krish, Ravindu and Keshan. And I've got Laksisi with me in the commentary box. Welcome Laksisi. And we are surely in for a good game of rugby here.
Yes, indeed, Romario. This is actually the beginning of the real group stage, because the earlier two games were basically knockout games for the four sides. SLSRFA and Vidyartha College registering the wins during the first two games of day one. And here we have St. Joseph's College taking on St. Sylvester's. Joseph, of course, one of the pre-tournament favourites here, led by the big lad Naveen Marasinghe. So let's see what they can do to kick things off in this tournament. Yes, and Sylvester's with a good collection. Yes, and Sylvester's still with possession. The number 10. And yes, and Sylvester's with a good passage of play, the number 2. And that's a really good pass there. St. Sylvester's, but unfortunately, it's tackled. And it's a turnover. St. Sylvester's putting the Jaws under pressure early in the game. St. Sylvester's giving their all in the opening minutes of this encounter. But here's St. Joseph's trying to run away to score that first try. And that's a brilliant offload by the number 10. That's Chita Rodrigo giving it out to Shanuka Alahakon to go over for the first try of the game. It started as a good phase for St. Sylvester's, but the Joes, that's how good they are. They have managed to turn things around and score that first try.
Defense turned into attack there for St. Joseph's College and finished off by the number 11, Shanuka. Lovely bit of hands shown by Ruchita Rodrigo to get in that flick pass, and he makes sure to add the extras. As we see that replay, the flick pass there goes well directed to Shanuka, and there was no stopping him from then on, as St. Joseph's College opened the try scoring in this third game.
St. Sylvester's, they went all in on the attacking part of their game during that opening minute. St. Joseph's, they found that gap in their defense thanks to that. Here's the Joes with the restart kick. It's 7-0 early in the game. St. Joseph's, and here's the restart. A good high hanging kick here, but a good collection by St. Sylvester's. And that's going to be a knock forward. Those are the errors that these teams, the lower division teams, can't afford to make against the big boys. As Naveen Marasinghe brought back to the initial position. This is Janit Marasinghe. It's a hard hit. Gives the ball out to number 14. And the ball has been given back to St. Sylvester's this time.
Knocked on there by the Josephian lad as a good crunching tackle came in. Looked like it was Sachintana Vaidyanta who did lose possession forward. Now Sylvester College from inside their own half.
Loose ball there, but manages to gather it, the St. Sylvester's player. And that's another knock forward. And this is Ruchida Rodrigo. Nearly goes all the way, gives it out to Marasinghe. Marasinghe gives it out to Randeep, who goes over for the second try for St. Joseph's.
A little scrum off. He did have numbers on the outside, but decided to hold on to the ball and somehow managed to wriggle his way over for the second try for St. Joseph's College.
St. Joseph's with a very good start to their opening game of the All Ireland Elite Sevens tournament. The conversion doesn't have the legs, so it will stay 12 points to nil. This is the replay.
Yes, indeed. You see there, Randeep did have plenty of players on the outside, but thought that he would get his name on the score sheet rather. Now Rodrigo with the restart.
Another good high-hanging kick, a good collection by the Sylvester's player. St. Sylvester's, they must make sure that they don't lose the ball. The handling errors have costed them in these early parts of the first half.
Unfortunately, the defender, the tackler did not roll away on that occasion and penalized. Here goes St. Sylvester's.
Yes, St. Sylvester's trying to find space. And the number 2 nearly finds the space, but unfortunately gets tackled into touch.
The referee says that that is illegal, as St. Sylvester's College awarded a penalty rather. I think that goes under the lines of dangerous play, and hence referee Survera awarded the penalty against St. Joseph's College. But now St. Joseph's with possession.
As the Joe's player pushed the St. Sylvester's player into touch. And this time it's going to be a yellow card for the St. Sylvester's number 10, Pavit. St. Joseph's trying to find space for their third try. Knocked backwards. The number 14 gives it out to Naveen Marasinghe. Does very well to keep Naveen Marasinghe. But that's a penalty for St. Joseph's College. Offside advantage given to St. Joseph's College.
A good crunching tackle coming in by Krishan, but unfortunately for St. Sylvester's College, they weren't back 10 meters. St. Joseph's College are just seeming to be getting caught in the hype and are just playing unstructured rugby. Should just slow down slow down things a bit.
Here's the number 11. Gives it out to number 10, Rodrigo. And unfortunately, that's going to be a line out. He found the space, but unfortunately couldn't stay inside the playing area. Ruchida Rodrigo.
Yes, indeed. He did everything right, apart from just stepping on the touch line there. Unfortunate for him. So time goes off, and the changes are being rung by St. Joseph's College. As we see that replay, Ruchita Rodrigo unfortunately stepped, I think he did step on a couple of occasions on the touchline.
It's very unfortunate for Ruchita Rodrigo. Looked like a very promising run for St. Joseph's. In the dying seconds of the first half, St. Sylvester's with the line out. It's going to be a scrum for St. Joseph's College. St. Joseph's 12 points to nil. Can they find that third try before the end of the first half? And here's the number 4. Takes the ball out from the scrum and goes over quite easily. Randeep. Easy work for him to get that third try for St. Joseph's College.
Yes, indeed. His second try and the team's third try, as Randika Dahamjaya takes the conversion, but it isn't successful. St. Joseph's College with a command in 17 points to nil lead against St. Sylvester's College. As we see the replay, see the highlights of the first half, the first try set up by Ruchita Rodrigo, as Sanuka scored for St. Joseph's College, and then on it was Vihanga Randeep who bagged a couple of tries, which incidentally did go unconverted. And this was the second of Randeep's try. No defense on the short side, on the blind side, as he spotted it and sniped down the touchline to score for St. Joseph's College. 17 points to nil. St. Joseph's lead St. Sylvester's.
So coming up next, we have Kingswood College taking on their Pathiraju College. Kingswood had a good outing during the CRNFC Centenary Sevens. Unfortunately, lost the cup quarterfinals and then lost the plate semi-finals to Isipathana College. They managed to beat the much fancied DS Nanayak College during that first round of the CRNFC Centenary Sevens. So let's see how they show up here, Kingswood College. And this All Island Elite School Sevens 2023. But before that, we are all set to begin the second half in this encounter between St. Joseph's College and St. Sylvester's College. Joe's leading 19 points to nil at the end of the first half. And they'll probably looking to make it double or even more during this second half, St. Joseph's College. They have made a lot of changes. Doesn't go 10 meters. Play brought back to the halfway mark. St. Joseph's with the advantage. The number 44, Randika Dahamjaya. And that's a knock forward by Janit Mara Singh. Not the best of efforts.
Yes, indeed, his hands letting him down on that occasion, as St. Joseph's College have rung in the changes and got in a few youngsters lining up to get in some good vital experience under their belt.
Janit Mara Singh looked a little bit lazy coming into that collection. Just making that mistake of losing the ball forward, and Janit Mara Singh, he's being taken off the field. St. Joseph's College, they have made a lot of changes at the half-time mark. St. Sylvester's, can they find a try here? After that initial little break during the first minute of the game, St. Sylvester's, they just couldn't keep possession. That has been the story. They have lost the ball, but here, this is a good phase for St. Sylvester's, trying to find space, but St. Joseph's College, they have covered it all here. Advantage to St. Sylvester's. The number 14 tries to go back out inside and goes outside. Gives the ball out to number 7. They still have the ball, St. Sylvester's, making some good progression here into the St. Joseph's half. The ball is still available for them, St. Sylvester's. The number 7 finds a bit of space, and that's another knock forward. The 4th one of this game for St. Sylvester's.
Some great work rate shown there by Sachintana Vaidyanta. He made the tackle, got back to his feet and returned back to make the second tackle, and he was the player who held the opposition number 7 on his held him upright rather, and effected the knock on. So some good work rate shown by Sachintana Vaidyanta as Vihanga Randipa.
Randipa trying to find that third try to make it a hat-trick. Gives the ball out, gets tackled brilliantly, and this is the number 19 for St. Joseph's, and he makes a mess of it. The number 19, Aishan Lanka.
They did everything right apart from that final pass, St. Joseph's College, as Lanka did not expect the pass coming and dropped it cold on that occasion.
So it's going to be a strong for St. Sylvester's, and that's another change coming in. This is Vihanga Randeep, who scored 2 tries during the first half. Gets replaced by the number 9, Senithu Iran. And here's advantage of St. Sylvester's. They take the quick tap. The number 10, Pavit, unfortunately loses the ball forward once again. The 5th knock forward by St. Sylvester's.
Pavit did make a lovely break and got in a lovely ball from the back door, but unfortunately his supporting player did not manage to hold on to it. He did seem to be open in space, but unfortunately the pass did not stick.
These are the errors that these teams make majority of the time. That was a very good run, and then a very good offload by as well by the number 10 Pavit for St. Sylvester's. Here's a scrum for St. Joseph's College. The number 10, the number 9 Iran. St. Joseph's looking for that 4th try, and this is the number 23 Rehan Jayasinghe. He will have the legs to go all the way. Brilliant try, brilliant work by number 23 Rehan Jayasinghe.
Some great bit of speed shown there by Rehan. Pinned his ears back and backed himself to go over the try line, and that's just what he did. There was no stopping him as the defenders were grasped there, as St. Joseph's College extend their lead further with the conversion from the number 15 Nathan Gunaratna. As we see that replay, pinned his ears back and there was no chance that the defenders were catching up. Made full use of the angles as well.
Looked really good, Rehan Jayasinghe. Hope we will see a lot more of him during this tournament. So it's 24 points to nil, St. Joseph's College in a very commanding position. St. Sylvester's, they only have themselves to blame. Made a lot of errors, a lot of handling errors during both the halves. The number 6, Gishma Jayasekara, to take the restart kick for St. Joseph's College.
Dropped goal there on that occasion by the number 15, Keshan Jayavardhana of St. Sylvester's College. I think that's the exact reason why he stands in front of the kicker.
Yes, indeed, Romario made an absolute mess of it. No, he didn't look like he was in a very good position to make the collection. And yes, St. Sylvester's tries to kick and chase the number 11 for St. Sylvester's. Unfortunately, it's the speedster, the number 23, Rehan Jayasinghe. And that's going to be a penalty.
Offside on that occasion there by the Josephians. A clear brain fade as can hear Sudarshan screaming out from the commentary box. Now here's a chance for St. Sylvester's to score their first try. And yes, they managed to do so through Pavit. As some consolation for St. Sylvester's College with a try on the board.
Yes, indeed, Mario. Pavit, he looked like a good player throughout this game. Tried to create some opportunities. It was the other players who actually let him down, but this time Pavit decides to go by himself and gets over for that first try for St. Sylvester's College. Just few seconds before the end of this game. The conversion is not successful, so that's going to be the end of the third game of this All Ireland Elite School Sevens 2023. St. Joseph's College with a very good beginning to this tournament with a win over St. Sylvester's College, 24 points to 5. A great start for them. These are the highlights from the second half. Rehan Jayasinghe, who looked like had a very good amount of raw pace, scoring the only try for St. Joseph's in the second half, and then Pavit going over for the first and only try for St. Sylvester's. So coming up next, we have Kingswood College taking on Devapati Raja College. Devapati Raja, they'll be looking forward to give a good fight to Kingswood College. Kingswood College looking for some retribution this season. Didn't have a really good season last year. And we have a change in the commentary box. We have Reshwan Pereira joining with us. Reshwan, Kingswood taking on Devapati Raja.
Good morning, Laxis. Yes, it's going to be a very interesting game. Kingswood, the boys from the Hill Capital, will want to make a mark in this tournament. As you said, they are in search of redemption from the last season's performances.
And this is Kingswood. And this is brilliant from Kingswood College. A try inside the first 20 seconds of the game. The conversion also goes over. The number 2 for Kingswood, Dineth Bandara, scoring that opening try. On the Devapati Raja College made an absolute mess of it with the collection of the kickoff. Kingswood College collected the loose ball and just went over. So a good start. Devapati Raja College, they must make sure that they don't do these mistakes, because Kingswood College is one of the top tier sides when it comes to schools rugby. Devapati Raja still a side which is in the upcoming phase. Let's see ball bounce. Will this be another try? Fortunately, loses the ball forward. Kingswood College. Devapati Raja College doesn't seem to be that comfortable with the restart kicks, Reshwan.
It's not the ideal start for them. They haven't able to get hold of the ball. It's first share of the ball for them in this game. They will want to hold a position. Put some pressure on Kingswood College. Gives it out. Still under pressure. Inside their 22. Gives it out. Chooses to go alone. Just not able to break out.
There, Batiraja still stuck in their half, and that's going to be a turnover. Kingswood, the number 6, goes back outside and then cuts back inside once again to go over for the second try. Tavishek Nayaka. No, they are just too good. No, they just have too much speed for the Pathiraja boys to handle.
I think the main thing the Pathiraja boys should focus on just clear their lines. The conversion unsuccessful on that occasion. Quick tap there from Tavishek Naika. Gives them the second try. Kingswood leading 12 points to nil. The opening 3 minutes of this game.
Kingswood College with the restart kick. It's 12 points to nil inside the first 3 minutes for the boys from the Hill Country. It's the number 5 Randila Ranavira with the restart kick. There Badiraja makes the collection but gets pushed into the own 22. Brilliant work by the Kingswood defense. Now there Badiraja, they lose the ball. Kingswood just toying around with the Badiraja boys at the moment, not giving them any sort of space. This is the number 7 Anuda, and Anuda will go for the third try. Kingswood College doing it quite easily here.
Yes, they're running away with the game here. Opening 4 minutes. Devi Pathiraja will want to make a mark in this game. And Ishan stepping up for the conversion.
And that doesn't have the direction that the Kingswood kicker wanted. This replay once again. Number 7 Anuda got a very good pass and just had to get to that try line because there was no Pathiraja defender in front of him. Brilliant pass to set up that try. This is Kingswood with the restart once again. No, it has been one-way traffic so far. Can their Pathiraja make some sort of a change here? Fortunately, loses the ball forward. Now, this has been the case so far for the Pathiraja College. With the high-hanging kicks, they have not been comfortable at all. Kingswood nearly collected the ball from that restart kick.
Kingswood have done that in every restart they had. Just not the Devons just not able to get hold of the ball. In a penalty for Deva Pathiraja. Quick tap taken.
And the number 3 for Kingswood College nearly stole the ball but unfortunately knocked it forward. Inu Nishan had a good tournament down at the CRNFC last week. Is there Pathiraja with the feed into the scrum. putting a lot of pressure on the Devapathiraja boys. Kingswood College here. And yes, Devapathiraja finally finding some space to run. He just got surrounded by two Kingswood defenders. Kingswood College defense just too good for Devapathiraja. They finally found some space to run, but unfortunately unable to even get near the halfway mark. And yes, Kingswood with the put into the scrum. As Kingswood searching for a fourth try before the half-time break. It's the number 7, Anuda, goes over quite comfortably to end the first half with the fourth try for Kingswood College.
It's just too easy for Kingswood here in the opening half of the game. Nishan to take the conversion. Another unsuccessful conversion for Ishan. Kingswood leading a massive lead here in the first half against Devapathiraja. They lead by 22-0 here. So it's been all Kingswood in this opening half of the game. Total dominance from the boys from Kingswood, giving Devapathiraja a tough time here at Havelock Park. So the highlights from the first half. Just under 20 seconds they got this first try. From there on it was just Kingswood going bang bang, scoring try after try. They got 4 tries in that first half, and it was just too easy for them to get over the line. This was the final try just before the half-time whistle. Kingswood will want to finish this game on high, and the next match here at Havelock Park will be Sipatana College versus Moratua Mahavidyalaya. I think
Devapathiraja College to begin the proceedings of the second half. It's 24 points to nil. 22 points to nil. Kingswood College, a good collection. Kingswood. A lot of space available for number 5, Ranavira. At Devapathiraja College, they have an edge to seal that ball. Can they finally get into the opposition half? It's Devapathiraja. But they have been unable to find the spaces. High tackle says the referee. Advantage to Devapathiraja College. Can they progress into that danger zone for Kingswood College? Unfortunately, not the best of passes there. That's not what Devapathiraja wanted. They were trying to build up a little phase of momentum, but unfortunately that all got washed away because of that poor pass.
Kingswood feed in here the scrum. Once again, Ishan.
Here's the number 3 for Kingswood College, Jean Ninoon. Oh, that's a brilliant run. Just evaded 3 there, but the Raja defenders on his way for that try. Looked like a brilliant player even during the CRNFC Centenary Sevens. And here he is scoring a try at the under 19 All Ireland Elite Sevens as well.
He's been a star man for Kingswood College, and another unsuccessful conversion hits the woodwork.
This is Ishan Inun. He just cut back inside and then just went outside. The Pathraja defender just didn't have any answer to that run by Ishan Inun.
Total dominance from boys from the Hill Capital, leading 27 points to nil. Kingswood College rightly getting some fresh legs out in the park. Some important game time for all the players.
And that won't go 10 meters. The best of restarts for Kingswood College. The first real mistake that they did during this game. There Badiraja, the number 10. Can he find space? Unfortunately, loses the ball, but advantage given to Kingswood College. Whenever they had the ball there, Padraj, they have made the mistake of giving possession away. Now that has been the story so far in the day. Even with St. Sylvester's College earlier, they just, whenever they had the ball, they have just given the ball away. That has been the problem for most of the lower tier sides of the tournament.
So they haven't, as you said, they haven't been able to keep hold of position.
In Sevens Rugby run, it's very important to keep the ball in hand. That has been the real problem for all the upcoming sides as in the Pathraja College, St. Sylvester's College, even Thurston College.
These are good experiences for schools like Devi Pathiraja. It's all about learning.
And I think we have a little injury. The number 10 of the Pathiraja College, he's been taken off. Malshan. Hope everything is fine with Malshan. Yes, Kingswood College with a good strum, and here's Kingswood, the number 1, finds the sliders of gaps and just went right through the 2 defenders for their Pathraja College. Brilliant work from Rivin.
Brilliant run, as you said. Just runs through the gap. Great. Conversion, finally getting it right. Kingswood kicker.
Yes, replay. Look at that. First it was a little show and go, and then just went right in between the 2 there Pathiraja defenders who had no idea whatsoever. I mean, it looked quite simple, isn't it? He just now made it look so easy. Rivin. Yes, Kingswood with the restart. Once again, we have less than 2 minutes remaining. No, the game is all sealed up here. Kingswood with a lead of 34 points to nil. This time, good collection by the Pathiraja. Opts for the long pass. There Pathiraja. Unable to find space. Very nearly fumbles it, but manages to gather the ball. That's loose passing, but they manage to recover. And that's advantage to Kingswood College. That was clearly a forward pass. They are just throwing the ball around without any sort of plan there, but the Raj boys, they just don't seem prepared to face a team like Kingswood. And here's Kingswood, the number 12. Not the best of passes, but the number 9 manages to recover, gives it to number 12. That's advantage for Kingswood, and this is number 9. Takes the quick tap and goes over for another try for Kingswood College. This is Sadev Amar Surya.
Running away with the game here, Kingswood. Right on top since the word go. Got that first try under 20 seconds and they've added 41 points after that. That's full time.
And that's the end of the game. Kingswood College winning it quite comfortably, 41 points to nil. And that's the highest score of the tournament so far. We are in the 4th game of the day. Is the final score and confirmation. Kingswood College 41 there. Pathiraja College unfortunately couldn't top the mark in this encounter. This is Ishani Noon scoring that brilliant try to begin the proceedings for the second half. The specialty was that Kingswood, they were never really under pressure during that game. They never really got tested in any part of that game. No, that has been the problem. But Kingswood, they'll definitely love that result. A commanding win, an easy win for them. So coming up next, we have Visipatna College taking on Motu Mahavidyalaya. Visipatna College, of course, didn't have the best of times down at CRNFC during the centenary sevens. They had to settle as the plate champs. They lost the cup quarterfinals to Trinity College. They were missing 3 or 4 of their key players, but here they are. They have a full strength side for the All Ireland Elite Sevens tournament. Their skipper Navin Kanishka is back. The under 18 skipper Sumri is also back in the side. And yes, Visipatana with the collection. This is Navin Kanishka. Gives it out to Rinesh. Rinesh gives it out to number 9. Here's a little handoff and he will just go all the way quite easily. First try for Visipatana. Sumri with a great start to the tournament. 5 points to nil.
Drawing first blood here.
The conversion is successful. It's 7 points to nil. It was Sumri saved the pass from Navin Kanishka. Gave a little handoff to the Motu Mahavidyalaya player, and there was no one in front of him. He was the MVP of the under 18 sevens as well. So Visipatana with the restart kick.
Big name from Visipatana College to look forward to. Once again, high hanging kick. Good collection from Chamindu.
Here's Navin Kanishka. Gives it out to Sumri. Sumri gives it out to Shenal. Shenal to Rinesh. Rinesh gives it back to Sumri. Sumri It's a beautiful pass to Naveen Kanishka. And this is Chamindu Dilshan, who will go for the second try. Isipatana just passing it around quite comfortably and going over for the second try.
Just beautiful passage of play from the green machine. Increasing their lead to 12 points. Tuma Vidyalaya has not got hold of the ball still.
The conversion is not success. Silva, who cuts back inside. Here's a little pass to Sumri. And Sumri will go over. His second try. And the fourth try for Isipatana. No, it's just too easy for Isipatana here.
They will want to have this confidence and go ahead in this tournament as the tournament goes on. It's half time here at Havelock Park. Sipatana College leading the game 26 points to nil. There, the halftime confirmation. Isipatana College leading comprehensively here. Muratu Mahavidyalaya will want to gain some possession of that ball. I think in that first half they didn't have any touch of the ball.
And during that one occasion which they got that ball, they lost it forward more to Mahavidyalaya. So before anything, they just must make sure that they keep possession for an extended period of time, because with the ball in hand, we all know what Isipatana College can do. Because after that disappointing performance, Isipatana, they'll definitely be very hungry coming into this tournament.
They will want to make amends from last week. They were played champs, played a brilliant played final against Zaire College, hands down one of the best games in that tournament. Isipatana College are full strength here. They will want to make amends and go all the way.
Is the restart actually the beginning of the second half? Looks like it won't go the 10 meters. Yes, it won't. So Moldu Mahavidyalaya finally hitting the ball. Let's see how much far they can progress. Isipatana, they have made a lot of changes. Skipper Naveen Kanishka, he has been taken inside because he was actually suffering from an injury. That's why he missed the CRNFC Century 7. So, of course, Ali Kumar probably thought there's no need to risk him in this second half. Here's Moldu Mahavidyalaya finally with some position. And this is the number 5 for Isipatana. Avishka Hiran going over for the 5th try. And the loose ball was available for him, and he just kicked it and decided to chase, and Moldu Mahavidyalaya had no one to match his pace. Just all he had to do was to make the collection and go over and touchdown, and he did it easily, and he just converted the try right now as well to make it 33 points to nil. Here it is. It's too much pace for Moldu Mahavidyalaya to handle.
Good high
Yeah.
line kick and a brilliant collection from Chamindu.
Yes, Sumri gives it out to Shenal. Shenal gives the pass out. This is the number 7, Hashen Randimal.
As we said in the first half, that they would better that Kings would score line in that earlier game against Devapadiraj, and Isipatana College are just a point away from that with 4.5 minutes remaining on the clock.
And look at that, Randimal, he just ran across the defense of Motu Mahavidyalaya. And he was just too fast for the Motu Mahavidyalaya boys to catch. The majority of this team, they are the ones who played in that under 18 campaign, because most of the senior boys are in the pavilion at the moment, and this is a knock forward.
Perfect start for the tournament for Isipatana College. Take all of this confidence.
And here's Randimal. Sumri, the thumping tackle. And the Motu Mahavidyalaya player lost the ball. And Randimal just made the collection. And that's going to be another try. The 7th try for Isipatana College as the score moves to 45 points to nil. And this is Sumri is going for the conversion, and it will go over. So it's 47 points to nil. Randimal. Whenever he got the ball, Randimal, he just looked too good. Here's Shehan with the restart. Forward. Motu Mahavidyalaya, they just can't seem to keep the ball in hand. As we see, Di Costa is also in the park now.
Isipatana College will be very happy with their performances. On the other hand, Motu Mahavidyalaya will not be discouraged. They're playing against a high quality side, and here goes once again.
And here's Randimal, and he goes over to register a hat-trick of tries, and Isipatana College, they go that 50-point mark. It's 52 points to nil. It has been one-way traffic at its best as Isipatana College. It's fair to say that they have manhandled Motu Mahavidyalaya. Fortunately, does have the legs, but doesn't have the direction, and that's going to be the end of this clash between Isipatana College and Motu Mahavidyalaya. Isipatana College with a phenomenal performance to begin this tournament. They have won 52 points to nil, the highest score of this tournament so far. Here's the final score confirmation: Isipatana 52, Motu Mahavidyalaya 0.
These are the highlights from that second half. First try of that second half, a lucky bounce for him, collects it, just runs away. For that first try in that second half, this was a brilliant try, brilliant run there. Just runs through the defense of Motu Mahavidyalaya. From there on, it was Randimal who ran out Motu Mahavidyalaya. He scored 3 tries in that second half for Isipadana. And the next game, Dharmaraja College taking on St. John's College. Dharmaraja will want to somehow show what they are capable of. On the other hand, St. John's are a very unpredictable side. They could upset big team and St. John's gets the game away. Good collection from Dharmaraja, but not the best of passes. St. John's College, they go on to score the first try here. St. John's College have scored in the opening 30 seconds.
Well, that's not something that we expected, Reshwan, in this game. But St. John's College, they have managed to shell shock Dharmaraja early in the game. Well, that was a very good attempt for the conversion. Or this is the number 11 giving out to number 7. A brilliant piece of work by St. John's. They'll be hoping that they can continue that. If they can, Dharmaraja College will be under a lot of pressure.
Good collection once again from Dharmaraja, trying to run alone. Good tackle coming in from St. John's.
St. John's College with the line out. It's 5 points to nil. St. John's College with the advantage, so nothing going Dharmaraja College way at the moment.
This would be concerning signs for the boys from Kandy.
Going straight into a big hit, the number 7 for St. John's, Lagdiv. Fortunately, that actually touched his foot, so that won't count as a knock forward. And this is a very good offload, St. John's College. But unfortunately, gets tackled into touch the number 3, Himansha. So far, Ashwan, it has all been St. John's College in this game. Even when you see the two teams, Dharmaraja College, they have the size advantage as well. But looks like St. John's, they have a little upper hand when it comes to speed. It turns rugby sometimes more than the physicality. It's the raw pace that matters.
St. John's have got some raw pace and beautiful passage of play from Dharmaraja.
And yes, Dharmaraja, the number 7. That's a brilliant tackle by the number 4 for St. John's College, Narada. And that's a turnover, St. John's College. They're just staying in this game. They're staying in the lead. They have been really good, and this is a brilliant pass. Nearly fumbles it, the number 2, but he decides to run right between the two defenders of Dharmaraja College as he found a very good gap. St. John's College doing very well to keep the ball with them. Decides to kick.
Brilliant tackle there. But a good offload from Dharmaraja College to score their first try in this game. And an unsuccessful conversion there from Dharmaraja. The scores will be level here, 5-5.
Dharmaraja College with that slight little mistake from the St. John's player who decided to kick when there was actually no need. They just should have not tried to continue what they were doing. But unfortunately, that costed them with that first try. Dharmaraja College given that little sniff. But here's the St. John's number 3, and that's a high tackle. Dharmaraja College making a cardinal error here. That's going to be a card. Not what they wanted with the scores all leveled. The number 3 for Dharmaraja, Chanaka Bandara.
It's going to
St.
be
John's giving their all here.
It's going to be very costly for a team like against St. John's. It's very costly to go man down. Right now Dharmaraja for the next 2 minutes they will play with 6 men on the park. St. John's will want to capitalize on that.
So that means Reshwan until the end of the first half, St. John's will have the numbers advantage. This is going to hurt Dharmaraja College. Hope they can manage things with just 6. The number 11 gives a brilliant pass. Well, that looked close. Not quite sure whether it was the Dharmaraja player who actually pushed the ball away. The referee probably has a better view than us, Reshwan, so made the right call. I think here's the replay once again. Well, that was an interesting call from the referee, and that's another knock forward. So St. John's College not making the complete use of the numbers advantage, but they're still in with a very good chance to get another try before the end of the first half. Near the opposition 22, St. John's College. Advantage, foot upsets the referee. Here's Dharmaraja. Can they get a score here to end the first half on a high? Very good passing by Dharmaraja. Gives it out to the man out wide, the number 7. And the number 4 for St. John's College manages to tackle him, and yes, St. John's College in with a chance. The number 4 for St. John's College need to applaud him for that effort. Made 2 brilliant tackles. And this is the number 2, the big number 2 for Dharmaraja College. Where's the tackler from St. John's College, and he will go over for the second try. The number 2, Ushita Vijayaratna. Now that's exactly what the Rajans wanted before the end of the first half. All that effort by the St. John's player Shivanta Naruda, undone by that beautiful run by Ushita Vijayaratna. So that's half time. You have everything to play for in the second half as Dharmaraja College. They're just leading by 7 points. It's 12 points to 5.
වාසි උරගා බැලීම සඳහා
Seems that a yellow card, that's halftime confirmation. Dharmaraja leading 12 points to 5. Since that yellow card from Dharmaraja, they have been playing well. They got the lead during that time. These are the highlights from that first half. This was the first try, just under 30 seconds. St. John's drew first blood, and Dharmaraja College came back into the game with a good demanding try. Then this try from this run from Luchita to give them the lead in that first half, and a very important try for Dharmaraja, going to the break with the lead, with a 7-point lead. The next game, St. Anthony's College will be taking on P. Ratna College in this All Ireland Schools Lighter Rugby Sevens tournament.
Dharmaraja College with a slender lead. Just 7 points are separating the two sides coming into the second half. Can St. John's College cause the first upset of the Elite Sevens tournament here? A loss here will dent Dharmaraja College's hopes of qualifying for that cup segment, the cup plate segment. Now, after the initial 3 minutes, Dharmaraja, they actually looked a bit settled, except for that yellow card. That's a high-hanging kick, brilliantly done by Dharmaraja. Now this is more like the Dharmaraja College that we know. Yes, Dharmaraja restored back to 7, and they will go over for the third try. Brilliant start for this second half for them, the number 1.
That's what we wanted to see from Dharmaraja, showing what they really are. St. John's shouldn't get disheartened about that. They should play their game. They have been playing some good rugby in that opening half.
Yes, there's plenty of time remaining in this game, and the conversion goes over. So now it's a 14-point gap. This is just what Dharmaraja College wanted at the beginning of the second half, to push St. John's College into the back foot. Dharmaraja College, the plan of going for a high-hanging kick paid off. So let's see whether they will go for the same option in this restart as well. And just as expected, they go for the same option, but very well collected by St. John's College. Tackler not releasing, says the referee. So St. John's College need to find that second try as soon as possible. Tries to find space. He had 2 supporters, and he really had to pass the ball there. When you have the supporters out wide, you need to pass the ball. Now that was the error that the St. John's player made. And looks like Dharmaraja College are well on their way to go over for the 4th try. Yes, the big man for Dharmaraja College just ran anyway, even when 2 defenders of St. John's College were hanging on to him. He just went over, showing his power to everyone. It's fair to say Dharmaraja College, they have managed to run away with this game at the beginning of the second half. St. John's College, they need to score 3 tries now to make a comeback.
Quite a hard fought try there from Akila, from Dharmaraj, increasing that lead, as you said.
Now, if you are just joining with us, this was a much close game during the first half, with St. John's College getting that early lead at the beginning of the first half. But Dharmaraj College, they have managed to bounce back brilliantly. It is once again collects it brilliantly, but not the best of efforts from the number 2. Made the collection, but just made the error of trying to give the ball out before he gets into the ground. 5th try for Dharmaraj.
The Rajans are running away with the game. Increase their lead up to 33 points to 5.
The lack of experience is clearly showing for St. John's College. They looked really good during the first 4 minutes of the first half, but unfortunately just faltered big time after that. Even when they had the numbers advantage, they just couldn't get the job done. So yes, St. John's College looking for a consolation try before this game ends. Tackle not releasing once again. And yes, St. John's College trying to advance. And here's another turnover. Dharmaraj College.
Advantage for Dharmaraj. Taken.
Is the number 13.
Brilliant offload, and that's another try for the Rajans. Total dominance from them in this second half. St. John's haven't been able to get hold of possession. It's been easy going for the Rajans. After that scare in that first few minutes. Brilliant offload coming in from Anjana to Kushan to get the try and increase their lead 40 points to 5, leading by a massive lead of 35 points. It's again a good high-lying kick. Brilliant, not the best of tackles from Dharmaraj. St. John's gets the game going once again. St. John's trying to get a consolation try here. Being a good outfit. They scared the Rajans in the opening few minutes. They seem a very capable side. The yellow card coming for the Rajans, number 14. They're once again down to 6 men. Sees some space there. Brilliant tackle coming in from the Rajans. Once again working the line. Just knocks it on. Ref goes back. Having a word with his side ref. Another card is coming out for the Rajans. So number 4 from Dharamraja College, Charuk, has to go and have a seat in the sin bin. And 2 yellow cards for the Rajans, so they will play the next few minutes. Just 5 men in the field. St. John's will want to have some sort of a quick tap taken, but the referee calls it back. Call in for another scrum. St. John's to feed in, and here goes. Beautiful passage of play from St. John's against 5 men from Rajans. Advantage St. John's. And the ball lost from St. John's. That's the game. Dharamraja College have comprehensively won this game against St. John's College. That's the full-time confirmation. Dharamraja 40, St. John's 5 points. Next game at the under-19 schools, light rugby 7s, St. Anthony's College will take on Pierre Ratana College.
Here we go, Pierratana College kicking off the proceedings. The Antonians trying to run it around. Gives it outside. Rushain Kumara runs around, untouched. Antonians scoring the first try straight away after kickoff. Brilliantly done. Kumara had no problem. So 5 points to nil, Antonians on top.
Yes, that's a brilliant run from the Antonians. They add the extras and increase their lead to 7 points to nil. Just too fast for the Pierre Ratana boys. Comfortable try for St. Anthony's.
Good high hugging kick. Chases on the way. Brilliantly done to retain possession. Very lucky there. Almost fumbled the ball as Pierre Ratana now on the attack. Hirusha tried to run by himself. Fumbles the ball, so St. Anthony's with a scrum. Hot and humid day here, Westbound. It'll take a toll on the players, but they only have 2 games to play before going on to the knockouts tomorrow as St. Anthony's. Beg your pardon for the technical error as St. Anthony scores their second try. Converts it as well. 14 points to nil.
Anthonians showing their dominance, raising their lead to 14 points to nil. Opening 2.5 minutes here at Havelock Park.
Anthony's opting to go for a deep restart. Spear now forward. Definitely a yellow card there for a high tackle. Referee straight away goes to his pocket. Good opportunity for Pieratana College to take this advantage to reduce the deficit. Not much between the teams. It's just 2 tries away.
The Anthonians will be playing the next couple of minutes with 6 men on the park. Pieratna boys will want to capitalize on that.
St. Anthony's managing to put some pressure on the Pieratana College. So now they try to slow things down, recycle the ball. Yet again to the speedster who cuts back inside. Pops up the ball. Now the Antonians seize the space in the middle. It's Deshan Lienage going through untouched, no problem at all. Antonians running away with it even with 1 man down.
He adds the extras as well. Brilliant. Sees the space and he just runs through it. And his college rightly dominating this game.
Pieratana College has some big numbers on their team, but they are a bit sloppy when it comes to ball handling as St. Anthony's does brilliantly on the restart. Now they're in attack. Needs to send the ball out fast. Referee straight away. Yet another high tackle. So the big man Jananjaya has been sent out. Antonians takes it up quickly. Cuts back inside through the defenders. Goes Sahan Keethi City. So Antonians comfortably ahead, extending their lead.
It's too easy for the boys from Kandy. He adds in the extras as well. Comfortable and a convincing lead from St. Anthony's. 28 points. They have scored 4 tries and converted all 4 of them.
Pieratana College now with only 6 men on the field. Couldn't manage to hold off the six men Antonians, even though they had 7. Let's see how they're going to cope up with this as St. Anthony's yet again with a brilliant restart. Sending it out quickly. Draws and pass. Yet again now Sahan puts a overhead pass. Couldn't collect it. Unlucky for Rodrigo there. But the Antonians look very composed. There you go. Sahankeet City giving out the ball to Rodrigo. Under pressure, couldn't hold on to the ball. Try missed, but they wouldn't complain. They're 28 points ahead as the Hooter goes.
Pierre clears the ball away, but here goes the Antonians once again. Kirti Siri, beautiful offload. Once again sees space and he runs through for the Antonians' fifth try.
Brilliantly done there by Randir Pereira. As he adds the extras, 35 points to nil. Antonians well ahead of Pieradana College. It's very nice to see the Antonians back. They were not a part of the CR Centennial Servants. It was the first time we are seeing how they play. As of now, they look very composed. 35 points to nil at the half time. 5 converted tries by the Antonians. Give the first try right out the start. It was an easy run for the Antonians to score the first try. And then it was back-to-back tries. There was no stopping the Antonians. Kumara, it was the second try from him. And then we had Deshan Lianage. Looked up, saw the space, just ran away with it. And Sahankeet City fence off one. Went on to score right under the post. This was the last tie. Fancy feet by Randir Pereira. Cuts back inside. Goes on to score.
The next game in this All Ireland Under-19 Rugby Sevens is Wesley College will take on Piliandala Central. And that group, I think, is the most competitive group in this light Rugby Sevens. It consists of St. Peter's, Wesley College and Piliandala Central. It's just one of them will go on to the cup segment. And not the best of starts for the Antonians in the second half.
First restart error for the Antonians. Been very good in their restarts. Spearathan now trying to move forward. St. Anthony's turning over the ball, but playing on the ground. So straight away, penalty for the Antonians in the second half. Sniping through was Shan Gunaratna, straightening things up, which opens up the space most of the time. An easy try for the Antonians yet again.
Yes, it's been easy going since the word go for Antonians, and he adds the extras as well. And the lead just keeps on growing, 42 points to nil.
And the coach of St. Anthony's College wisely swapping players around, giving them enough game time, preparing them for the next game and for tomorrow's knockouts. The restart yet again, a high hanging kick. Peratana College under pressure, needs support. Now sends it out. The big number 3, Jananjay, crashes through and holds on to the ball. There was no support for him as St. Anthony's takes the penalty quickly. Oshan Gunaratna yet again cuts back inside. Brilliantly done. Sends the defender the other way. Goes on to score another try under the post. Interestingly, every single try has come under the post from these Antonians.
Yes, that's how much they have dominated this game. And with the extras, this will be the most points scored in the tournament for as of now.
Very well done there by Gunaratna. This time around, Antonians losing it out. As Pieratana tries to run it out. Draw and pass as Jananjay now taken down. Why it's Jananjay, second time that he has been caught of the same infringement as the Antonians. Tries to move forward. Good offload, not collected cleanly, so advantage for Pieratana College. There's no advantage, so a scrum in favor of Pieratana College. They would want to get something out of this game, Rashwan. Haven't had much of possession with Antonians dominating.
Want to, as you said, they will want to get a consolation try. Meaningless kick straight into the hands of the Anthonian.
Yet again, St. Anthony's College in space as Rakesh Pillai has no problem going on to score, extending their lead to 54 points. First half century in this tournament.
This game we saw, with this try we saw 8 tries in it. This was the first try which wasn't kept on the post. Big man just ran it through. .4 to nil here. Anthonians have won this game with just 2 minutes to go, very convincingly.
This time around, error in the restart. I think this is the first time Pieratana College has an opportunity to get into the Antonian half. They try to take the tap quickly, a little fancy pass. Jananjay gives out the ball. Lot of pressure put on the Pieratana players by the Antonians. Pieratana now moves forward, goes into contact, but yet again no support for the player. Antonians takes it quickly. Rakesh yet again in space, goes around the outside, scores on the corner, increasing their lead. Antonians are having a field day today. $59 massive victory.
This would take some catching for another school to get this amount of tries in a game. Conversion unsuccessful, and that's the game full time. St. Anthony's College have just outran Pieratana 59 points to 0. That's a full time confirmation. Thonians have won very convincingly. These are the highlights of that second half. It was easy going for them from the word go. Thonians look a very demanding outfit to go and clinch the title. And the next game of the under-19 schools, light rugby sevens 2023, Wesley College versus Piliandala Central. It's going to be a very interesting game.
Wesleyites would be looking to go on to the cup segment. They wouldn't want any competition or pressure, unnecessary pressure, but we've seen Piliandala Central, they've been very good, and it's interesting to see whether the underdogs can overpower the Wesleyites. Anything can happen in the game of sevens. You can see some big players for the Piliandala Central team, and also the Wesleyites as well.
Double Blues will want to show what they are capable of. This group is a very interesting group. It consists of Piliandala Central, Wesley College and St. Peter's College.
So Piliandala Central to kick off the 8th game of the day of Sri Lanka Schools Under-19 Elite Rugby Sevens. Good high hanging kick. Goes into touch. So very well done there by the kicker, Piliandala Central. Wesley with the first line out. Taken cleanly. Now spreading it out wide. Taken down. Now Wesley trying to run from the inside of their own try line. Bundle back. So it's an own try. Piliandala Central putting on pressure early on in the game. As I said, can't write off this team. They've been brilliant. As Piliandala Central now with the opportunity to spread it out wide to get the first points on the board. Wesley putting on pressure. Referee has his hand out. Danushka Vidanagamage for Piliandala Central couldn't send the ball out quickly enough. So Wesleyites now with the opportunity to get out of jail. Piliandala Central has put on pressure. Out hooks. Piliandala Central quick pop out pass. First try for Indusara Veerakon for Piliandala Central. Wesleyites under pressure. Brilliant out hook from the Piliandala Central hooker. Misses out on netting the 2 points. Would be costly There you go. Out choking. Brilliant pop-up pass there by Danushka Vidanagamage.
Brilliant
And
turnover from that scrum.
And this is Virakon with the first try scorer for Pilianda Central. Now they have to perfect this restart to keep the momentum going. It's the most crucial part in sevens rugby. The restarts. Good high hanging kick. Can they put Wesleyite on pressure? Manages to get the ball. Referee has his hand out. There you go. Wesleyite's under pressure and Piliandala Central College taking full advantage out of it.
And Wesley College won't have expected this. Piliandala Central really dominating this opening half of the game. Once again, a good feed in. Working the line. Bit of a show and go and another show and go.
Hasidu Netun taken down. Needs support. Virakon gives it out to Danushka. Danushka now to Tatsara. Wesley, very well done, ripping the ball off, but Piliandala manages to get it back. Slowing things down to get some breather. Virakon, costly error there. They had full momentum. Really unfortunate to miss out on the ball. He was looking at the defender before collecting the ball.
That will be a costly error because they were right on mark to score another try, but nevertheless another feed in from Wesley College. Not very convincing from the Wesley scrum half, not being able to get the feed in right. First try from Piliandala Central was a turnover ball from the scrum.
Referee says play on. Piliandala Central College managing to turn over the ball. Now a little chip kick into space. Netun Hasidu, it's a foot race. But the ball goes out. Brilliantly done there. Looked up, saw the space, and Tamidu Tatsara, the brilliant kick. Unfortunately, couldn't manage to pounce on it.
One of the most competitive games as of now. Wesley College will a bit under pressure here. Kicks.
And the pressure is mounting up as the restart goes out on the full. Referee asking the Piliandala Central captain what he wants. A scrum on the 22-meter mark is the most sensible call at the moment. You can use either side, put more pressure on the defenders, keep them guessing. As Danushka Vidanagamage feeds in the ball, gives it out quickly. Now Piliandala is getting it, sends it out to Virakon. Virakon for the second try for his team. Piliandala Central increasing their lead 10 points to nil.
Piliandala Central, this will be a clear upset. Wesley College won't have expected this. from Piliandala Central. They have been the better side in this opening half.
The conversion is not successful. So half time, it's 10 points to nil. Piliandala Central College leading Wesley College. Piliandala continuing the good form that they had 2 weeks ago at the Centre in Rugby Sevens. There you go. First try from Veerakon after a brilliant out hook by the forwards, and the second one running around the outside, scoring the try. So the next match coming up is Lumbini College taking on St. Sylvester's College. It's the second match for the St. Sylvester's College team in their group, and the first for Lumbini College. They have St. Joseph's College in their group, who had already won against St. Sylvester's College. So Wesleyites would want to change the course of this game. The moment they're trailing 10 points to nil, Piliandala Central College has not given anything away as Wesley prepares to restart the second half. Good kick, giving enough time for the defenders, but the referee has his hand out. That was a charge without the ball. Straight away the referee stops the clock, wants to check on the player. Wesleyites were focused on the man, not the ball. Could have had an opportunity to collect the ball, keep position, but instead went to tackle the man who was not really interested in collecting the ball. So costing them with a penalty. So Piliandala Central now running it out, cutting back inside. Good switch by Veerakon, and a pop-out pass given to Dhanushka Vidanagamage. 5 players in that ruck for Piliandala Central. So move forward. Good puck and go. Brilliant off-road to Veerakon. Veerakon now needs support. Lot of players standing behind the ruck, not helping Piliandala Central with their call. As they move forward, brilliant ball, but fails to keep it in his hands. Really unfortunate. Good passage of play. Breaking through. Hasidunetun gives an offload to Mahisha Nirwan, who loses it out. Would have boosted their momentum if they had scored that try. Very, very close game this is.
Piliandala Central have dominated the boys from Campbell Park. They are yet to answer the questions. Wesley College.
West now, this time around, cuts back inside, beats one defender, beats the second. So foot race, good pass. Oh. Yet again these teams, they have not looked at their handling. There you go, good stepping outside, using his speed, passes the ball, and to collect it on the return, he was not ready. Would have been an easy try. and good momentum booster for them to come back. They're just 2 tries down. Plenty of time. Most just under 4 minutes. As referee blows the whistle. Offside, says the referee. So Piliandala Central with an opportunity again.
Wesley College just not able to get hold of the ball, keep some position. And Piliandala Central kicks the ball to touch. Right thing to do at this moment of the game, just running the clock down.
Absolutely, Rashpan. They want to run the clock down and also to get a little breather. Scorching hot in the middle. And they want to get as much time as possible to avoid playing. Not a successful line out. Not straight, says the referee. So Wesley now again. Opts to go for a scrum.
Wesley College are running out of time. They need to score and score soon, because they need to score twice if they want to be in the winning side. That's it. As of now, things aren't going well for the boys from Campbell Park.
Piliandala Central has been brilliant throughout this game. Referee straight away says the foot was up earlier as Wesley tries to move forward, loses the ball. Piliandala Central College now again with the ball. Referee stops play. Wesley College, from time to time, they did have good creativity, but they do not have the ability to capitalize on those opportunities. They have to score now if they want to have a comeback, which they can actually. We have 2 minutes on the clock.
There's 2 more minutes to go in this game, and some substitutes made by Wesley College.
Fresh legs for both teams. To be interesting. 2 minutes left. Danushka sends it out, but referee gives a free kick. Not feeding it straight to the scrum. So Wesley now cuts back inside. That's Kavisha. Wesley moving forward. It's an overhead pass. Runs around. Bundle into touch.
Piliandala Central taking their time. The referee calls it back.
Referee has seen some infringement. Beg your pardon, we have not managed to get the call properly. But Piliandala Central College on the verge of having the first victory in this tournament. This time around, the feed is fine. Piliandala Central managing to go forward. Little bit under pressure. Speedacoat gives it out. Hasindu Netun trying to run around. Adil Yusuf. Yet again, very good tackle. As Wesley takes the line out quickly.
Time against Wesley right now, and the referee calls it back. It's not helping Wesley College.
With the time left on the clock, I think it's a game set and match for Piliandala College. Quick line out by Wesley. Sending it out. Good kick into space. Brilliant speed. Nithil Rodrigo scores under the post. Does he have enough time to get back for another restart? Is the question. Referee looks at the clock as the hooter goes. A little too late. Full time, says the referee. 10 points to 7. Really unfortunate there for West College, but Pilianda Central College, what a victory for them. Go half full time confirmation, 10 points to 7. They're on top of their group at the moment. This was the last try scored by the Wesleyite Nithil Rodrigo. Good pace. Did have an opportunity early on in the first half as well, but
Just
couldn't
a
manage to
consolation
do
try
it.
for him and Wesley College. And the next game, Lumbini taking on St. Sylvester's.
Sylvester's College, a must-win for them if they want to. They want to put on pressure to get onto the bowl segment, or if Lumbini College beats St. Joseph's, it will come down to the points between the St. Sylvester's team and St. Joseph's team. But at the moment, if they win this, they'll get selected to the bowl segment. Joining me in commentary is Romario. Romario, how has the tournament been so far?
Good afternoon. Yes, it has been quite exciting, and the first upset, if I'm not mistaken, for the day has just happened in the previous game with Wesley College going down to Piliandala Central. Well, no one would have seen that coming, but now it's here in Group H, and it's Lumbini taking on Sylvester's. Group B rather, correction. And here goes the first try, and Lumbini College will score the try through Kavisha Iduranga. Some great footwork, and finishes it off under the post.
Brilliantly done. Good pace shown. Running on the outside. He converts his own try, so 7 points to lead. Lumbini College, there you go. Draw and pass. There's no sweeper taking care of the defense for Sylvester College, so easy try for Lumbini.
One of the most basic skills in rugby, draw and pass, and if you do it correct, that's the outcome more often than not. And it's good to see that Lumbini College have managed to do it right, and they are leading. St. Sylvester's, however, now with an uphill task, plenty to do, as Lumbini prepares for the restart. High hanging restart, unfortunately knocked on by number 9, but here goes the St. Sylvester's College lad, bundled out into touch. The referee says no advantage and goes back for the knock on.
It's brilliantly done. Viraj Devinder for Sylvester's College tried to run on the outside, had the initial advantage, so no problem there.
Now St. Sylvester's College to feed in the scrum to their number 10. Tries to snipe down the short side, but goes back to the open side. Number 12 puts in a little kick. Chip and chase, not collected. A dummy thrown to the man in front of him, but Lumbini College somehow managed to recycle possession. Here they go. Good big tackle coming in, but the ball is secured. Now Lumbini College, a bit of casual play there by the number 8. Kavi Shriduranga, but somehow managed to recycle things, and Lumbini still with possession. Holding on, says the referee, and the penalty is conceded. St. Sylvester's College, the number 10, puts a chip and chase Pavit, but looks like he was taken in late. The referee looks like he's going to have a chat with his AR.
The referee wants to know the number of the defending player from Lumbini College. It was a late charge on Pavit Chollu. Number 10 for St. Sylvester's College identified the space. Small chip over the top of the defensive line, but he was taken down too late by the Lumbini College player. As Pavit now with the penalty. Big man going into contact, Keshan Javardhana. Pavit yet again picks and goes. Taken down, needs support. Referee has his hand out. St. Sylvester's College playing a bit of 15s rugby. Pick and goes. Tries to give it out. Lumbini College missing out on the interception. Lucky that it's only a penalty, not 10 meters. And it's the first try for St. Sylvester's College. Avishka Rajapaksha. The conversion to level the score.
After a long passage of play and quite a few penalties, St. Sylvester's College get their try through Avishka Rajapaksha. As we see that replay, this was of course the end of the move, where they did have an advantage too at their disposal, with Lumbini College not retreating back to the try line for the penalty from the 5 meter.
Lumbini College still leading 7 points to 5 with a little over 2 minutes to go in our clock. Good high-hanging restart by St. Sylvester's College, but there you go, brilliantly collected, stepped on the outside and switched on the gas. Lumbini College, Nadun Pereira think it's the try of the day so far. Brilliantly done. Calmly collected the ball off the restart. Stepped outside. Saw the space. Switched on the gas. Said see you later.
There was no stopping him after he beat the first man. Well, we thought the covering defender Pavit would manage to stop him, but there was no chance, as the youngster pinned his ears back and went down the far touch line for the second try for Lumbini College. The conversion goes astray as Lumbini lead 12 points to 5 with a minute or so left in this first half.
So Lumbini now with the restart. Very good kick. It looked like the player was taken on air, but referee says there's no problem. First infringement from Lumbini. So scrum in favor of St. Sylvester's College.
Was quite touch and go there, the restart collection, and the man seemed to be have taken in the air, but the referee said otherwise, as now St. Sylvester's to feed the scrum.
Sylvester's now trying to run around, runs into space, Is Anushka Samaria taken down? Needs support. Lumbini College managed to put on pressure, but referee says coming from the side. So St. Sylvester's College have the advantage. Takes it up quickly. Is Pavit. Pavit draws and pass. Bundled out. Player playing on the ground. Referee says knock forward. As the hooter goes. Half time. Interesting game. Things are heating up in this under 19 elite rugby sevens. Lumbini leading 12 points to nil at half time.
Thrilling game of rugby here at Havelock Park. As we see the highlights of the first half, it was Kavish Iduranga who opened the scoring for Lumbini College. He managed to convert his own try, and then moments later it was Heshan Jasing of St. Sylvester's who scored the second try. Correction, Avishkar Rajapaksha. And after that it was the number 10. Correction, Nadun Pereira, the number 11 for Lumbini College, who managed the third try in the game. Second try for Lumbini College as they take a lead into the half time. And next it will be St. Benedict's taking on Devapati Raja. Chamra Siamalapitia is the referee in charge of this game.
As the sun sets in the middle, it's going to be very hard for these players to keep their composure with this heat, especially for schools traveling down to Colombo. Good to have schools rugby back. As St. Sylvester's College gears up to restart the second half. 12 points to 5. Nothing between the two teams. As Pavit Chollu restarts the second half. Good high hanging kick. Both players going onto the ball, but referee says penalty. Lumbini now try to increase the pace of the game, but under pressure. This time around, St. Sylvester's winning the penalty.
Holding on, says the referee in favour of St. Sylvester College. Now, St. Sylvester's with an opportunity to make a score out of this. The tackler needs to roll out, and well, the referee says holding on. Instead, here goes Lumbini College. The number 8 beats a couple of men, takes them down. Lumbini College with a man on the outside. Here goes the number 6 sprinting away, making a break, Vavala, and he will go all the way for the third try for Lumbini College. Extends their lead further, and now St. Sylvester's in a whole load of trouble.
Brilliantly done. Identifying the space, putting on the gas and going around the outside. The conversion is through. 19 points to 5. There you go. Saw the player turning his back on him. Put on his running shoes. Went on to score right under the post. Bevalvola for Lumbini College. Lumbini comfortably in front now.
Now Lumbini College with quite a cushion between the two sides and plenty to play for. This time they opt for the deep restart and it bounces into touch. Good variation shown there by the lads. And now St. Sylvester's will have to build from inside their own half.
Absolutely, Romario. Good awareness of the game. They're comfortably in front. Now it's a matter of putting more pressure on St. Sylvester's to force them to do mistakes. And plenty of fresh legs coming in for St. Sylvester's College. Not a clean line out, but manages to keep the ball with themselves. St. Sylvester's under pressure inside their goal line, trying to run around. Lumbini putting on pressure, manages to rip the ball, but referee says tackler not rolling away this time. Sylvester's takes it up quickly, trying to draw and pass, cuts back outside. He has support. It's not held in the tackle. Knock on and turnover for Lumbini. Referee says offside. So Lumbini now with another opportunity. Duranga now out to his line. Long pass to Nadun Pereira. Taken down. Needs support with clear as day. As Sylvester's College takes the tap quickly. Avishkar Rajapaksa is trying to milk out a yellow card. St. Sylvester's with plenty of numbers on the outside. Tries to run by himself. Ramidu now gives it out. As Heshan Jayasinghe cuts back outside. Goes on to score the second try for his team. 10 points to 19. There's not much time left. They have to restart quickly. But
that was some good bit of continuity shown by St. Sylvester's after they won the penalty. They kept the ball moving side to side and somehow managed to penetrate the defense, as we see this good break made by the number 11, and then a switch and a couple of passes later number 14 finds himself Heshan Jayasinghe going over under the post. 7 points separating the two sides.
It's going to be an interesting couple of minutes in this second half. Both teams have the opportunity to turn this around. As St. Sylvester's bit of a deep kick, fumbled. That's pressure building in the team. Just 7 points lead. They had a gap of 2 tries, but not this time around.
Yes, indeed. Krishan makes a hash out of that and drops the restart cold, and now gives St. Sylvester's an opportunity to level things up here.
With little over 1.5 minutes to go, can St. Sylvester's change things around as Pavit tries to put on a little chip kick, but it was straight onto Didulanga's hands. But Sylvester's yet again with a penalty. Referee wants to speak to the player. Not an ideal time to lose a player.
Looks like there was a bit of a back chat, and that's why the referee is having a chat with that player. Now, St. Sylvester's College with the opportunity. They have men on the outside, but they opt to go into traffic, and that seemed to be the wrong decision by Nadun, as Lumbini College have now won the penalty advantage, but the referee is going back for the advantage, says that the St. Sylvester's defenders were not back 10 meters. Now Lumbini College just need to slow things down, put the ball into touch, win the line out, and end the game. But what do they have in mind?
Kicks the ball into touch. Can eat up some time as the hooter goes. Lumbini must be very happy to hear that hooter. They have to win this line out, and all they have to do is kick it out. So one last opportunity for St. Sylvester's College to try and get possession out of this line out, to go on to score a converted try. Not a good line out from Lumbini College. So St. Sylvester's with possession. They can't make any mistakes. Pressure put on by Lumbini College. Sylvester's gets the ball out. Not a wise decision to kick, but a thumping kick. And I think a high tackle with a yellow card to come. Really, really unnecessary there. Should have kept position. As Ravidu is sent out to the bin. Lumbini just has to kick this out. Takes the tap, kicks it out. There you go. 19 points to 12. Lumbini College winning it after a thrilling game between the two sides. St. Sylvester's College, really unfortunate, losing both their fixtures. First against St. Joseph's College and the second against Lumbini College. So 19 points to 12. The final scores. And the next game, go the highlights.
Highlights of the first half. This was in correction, the second half. This was the first try in the second half. Was a lovely try scored there by Lumbini College, but then St. Sylvester's managed a try through Nadun, but it was too little too late. And now St. Benedict's are taking on Devapati Raja. Harshana Vijayveera is the man in charge. A deep kick coming in, but a hash made out of it by the St. Benedict's lads as they knock it on cold.
St. Benedict's College taking the field for the first time in this tournament. Devapati Raj, on the other hand, played their first game and suffered a thumping loss against Kingswood College. They'll have to make a comeback here. Advantage to Devapati Raja. High tackle. And yes, Devapati Raja searching for that first try of the tournament, and just 5 meters away from the try line, they have knocked it forward. Ball given back to St. Benedict's.
St. Benedict's College will be happy with how that move ended, but now they need to clear their lines. Not the best of collections there by the fly half as he drops it cold.
Both the teams are making that error of knocking the ball forward inside the first 2 minutes of the game. St. Mary's College knocking it forward very close to their try line. And yes, there Padiraja, loose pass. Yeah, so close to that try line there, Padiraja College, and that's a turnover, St. Mary's College. And that's another fumble. Both the teams are not doing a great job when it comes to handling the ball. 3 knock forwards inside the first 2.5 minutes. 2 from St. Benedict's and 1 from there, Padiraja.
Not the best of starts neither team would have been looking for.
It's fair to say it's a sloppy start from both the teams. Yes, there Padiraja. The number 25 searching for space. Not the best of passes. They're just passing it without any sort of plan. And here's St. Benedict's College. They managed to recover the ball, and the number 6 looks like he will go all the way. This is Nedar Silva, who will go under the post for the first try for St. Benedict's College.
Well, preying on a mistake of his opponents, and Silva runs down the near touch line and finishes things off as the conversion 2 is successful. St. Benedict's College lead in 7 points to nil after a host of knock-ons and errors. Silva received the ball and pinned his ears back, and there was no stopping him as he made his way under the post and scored the opening try in this game.
St. Benedict's College to restart the game after that first try from Silva. Yes, there Padiraja, number 25, who makes the collection from the restart kick. That's a turnover. St. Benedict's College with the advantage. The number 1 takes it quickly. 4 defenders. It took 4 defenders to take down the number 1 of St. Benedict's College, Asala Tukorala. St. Benedict's advancing very well towards that try line. St. Benedict's College with a lot of momentum, and the number 12 waits 2 tacklers and just goes over. Kavindu Rashmika scoring that second try for St. Benedict's College.
Yes, indeed, St. Benedict's College now seem to be running away with it. Kavindu Rashmika ran through the heart of the defense, and there was no stopping him as now 12 points to nil. The conversion is successful. St. Benedict's College lead in 14 points to nil.
There Padiraja College unable to tackle the St. Benedict's College players whatsoever during the last minute or so. The problem it has been that they had to commit at least 3 or 4 players to defend, to tackle at least one St. Benedict's College player. That has been the problem for their Padiraja, which opens up a lot of space for the other St. Benedict's players. The Padiraja, they really need to strategize about their defense mainly.
Now the number 5.
Well, that's loose work, very loose from there Padiraja College. They're just not in the game whatsoever. This is St. Benedict's College. They have identified that they have the power to push over their Padiraja College players. Though that's what they have done during the last 3 minutes or so in this first half. And they're nearing that third try, the Benedictines, and that's the number 9, Umesh Aloka, goes under the post for the third try. St. Benedict's College just dominating over their Padiraja at the moment.
Yes, indeed. They rightly said, Laksisi. St. Benedict's College dominate in Deva Padiraja, and now they're just making easy work out of them. As the third conversion is successful. Just a couple of seconds left in fact. Well, the referee says half time. St. Benedict's are leading 21 points to nil.
The Padiraja College struggling big time. We saw even during the first game that they played, they were never really able to keep the ball with them. That has been their main problem. And even in defense, that they don't have that structure needed to defend the opposition players. So St. Benedict's College leading 21 points to nil at half time. There Padiraja in serious trouble.
Yes, indeed. Deva Padiraja in serious trouble as we see the highlights of the first half. First it was Nethdara Silva who pinned his ears back and ran down the near touchline to open the score in for St. Benedict's College. Moments later, following the quick tap, it was their number 12, Rashmika, who just made easy work out of the defense and scored under the post for their second try. And with the clock running out on them, it was the number 9, Aloka Umesh, who scored the third try of the game. As all three tries were converted, St. Benedict's are leading Deva Padiraja 21 points to nil here at halftime.
So coming up next, we have St. Aloysius College taking on Mortu Mahavidyalaya, who suffered a 52 points to nil loss against the Green Machine. So it's important for both the sides, as the winner of that encounter will qualify for the ball segment. Meanwhile, we have St. Benedict's College against their Padiraja. If this pattern continues in this game, it's going to be St. Benedict's versus Kingswood College to decide the fate of this group. St. Benedict's College, they'll be all pumped up going into that clash against Kingswood. They are the favourites, Kingswood College, but St. Benedict's College, so far they have shown that they are up to the task. Let's see ball bounce there, Padiraja College. And St. Benedict's College, they have managed to gather the ball. And this is St. Benedict's College number 3 going over for the fourth try, Sasindu Fernando. Their Padiraja College, at the moment, it seems that they're scared of the ball, Romario. They just don't go for the ball whenever the restart kick is there.
Yes, indeed. And they made the cardinal error of letting the ball bounce. And the bounce of the rugby ball is quite unpredictable. The conversion is good. In fact, 28 points to nil in favor of St. Benedict's College. As we see the replay, no one owned up and wanted to collect the bouncing ball. And it was the number 3, Sasindu of St. Benedict's, who put his hand up and collected and made sure he dotted down for the fourth try. And now St. Benedict's is just running away with it.
As the Padiraja College players, they were just waiting for the other player to gather the ball, but Sasindu Fernando said thank you and collected it quite easily to go all the way for that fourth try. There Padiraja College number 24 stranded in between 4 defenders of St. Benedict's College. As a result, the ball has been turned over, and this is the number 12 for St. Benedict's College. He's still running even when 2 defenders are trying to put him down, and he gives the offload to number 15, who goes all the way for the 5th try.
St. Benedict's College now unstoppable, and now it's just the inevitable waiting to happen as St. Benedict's College are just running away with it, and now Deva Pathiraj, the players are just looking left and right, not knowing what to do.
Is the replay once again? Once again, Deva Pathiraj College committing a lot of players to tackle a single player from St. Benedict's College, which opens up a lot of space. St. Benedict's College bringing in some fresh legs. They have. It's fair to say that they have sealed this game already, so trying to test their bench strength at the moment. Yeah, very nearly fumbles it, but manages to gather the ball there. Pathiraj College player, he finds the gap in the middle, but there Pathiraj College given the advantage. Yes, there Pathiraj still searching for that first try in the group stage. He really should have given out the pass, the number 4, but gets tackled. And here's St. Benedict's College. They gather the loose ball. They keep offloading the ball quite easily. This time pass it to number 2, who gives out a loose pass. Not the best of passes, needed a better pass. They had 2 extra men on the outside.
Yes, indeed. Now St. Benedict's College are just having fun out there, and now it's just a matter of who will get the score the next try for their team. Deva Pathiraj, on the other hand, are in huge trouble, and that does not seem to be a way that they will make any comeback from this.
Yes, Deva Pathiraj College, they make a mess of the line out, as well as the referee deems it the throw not straight. Here's the number 2, exit quickly, the number 2, searching for that 6th try, the Benedictines. Another loose ball, and here's the number 14, but unfortunately the referee calls back. It's going to be a card for the Deva Pathiraj players, so things just continue to get worse for the Pathiraj.
Indeed, the referee penalizing the high tackle, and here goes the number 6 for St. Benedict's. He rounds it off under the post, Silva, for his 2nd try in the game.
That's the 6th try for St. Benedict's College. The Pathiraj conceding 13 tries in their 2 games, and we still have a lot of more time remaining in this fixture as well. 40 points to nil.
As we see that replay, quick tap was taken, and the ball was passed to Silva, and he just had direct open space to run in for the try. 40 points to nil. St. Benedict's College running away with it.
So it's fair to say that against the Pathiraj College, Kingswood and St. Benedict's College both put out similar sort of performances. So let's see what happens when those 2 sides meet later in the day. Finally, a good collection from the Deva Pathiraj player from the restart kick. A good offload, trying to find space. That's loose passing, but manages to recover the ball. And they finally find a gap here. The Deva Pathiraj player, but gets tackled. Gives the ball out. Knocked backwards, says the referee. And that's a knock forward. They have given the ball away just when it looked like that they are managing to build some momentum. Deva Pathiraj College, they have lost the ball forward.
Indeed, nothing seemed to be going their way, and a tackle in desperation made there by the St. Benedict's College lads. It's good to see that they are just not letting the game go, even though they are leading by such a huge margin.
Yes, they look like an organized team, don't they, Romario, against this their Padra side, but the real test will be against Kingswood, as we mentioned. And here's the number 6, I think, Ned Da Silva, who scored 2 tries already in this game. Yes, the number 1, giving it out to number 2, and that's a high tackle. The hoot also went off, so this will be the final play, and this is number 1. Asalatu Korala will go over for the 7th try for St. Benedict's College. Brilliant work from St. Benedict's College against their Patiraja. The number 2, Adisha Vijayaratna, adds the 2 points, so that's going to be the end. St. Benedict's College with a thumping win over their Patiraja College, 47 points to nil. The perfect way to kick off their campaign.
Yes, indeed, the perfect way, and you would not be able to get a better start. 47 points to nil in favor of St. Benedict's College. The next game lined up would be St. Aloysius taking on Morju Vidyalaya.
So right now we have St. Aloysius College taking on Mortu Mahavidyalaya. Mortu Mahavidyalaya had a disappointing start when they just got steamrolled by the green machine. And here's St. Aloysius College with the kickoff, and that's a poor attempt to begin the game. Not what they wanted, St. Aloysius College. Mortu Mahavidyalaya finally with some ball, because against Isipatna they were just not able to keep the ball with them even for 5% of the game, I think. Here's Mortu Mahavidyalaya keeping the ball. St. Aloysius College seems to have the physicality with them compared to Mortu Mahavidyalaya. And here's the number 9 for Mortu Mahavidyalaya. It's tackled. That's advantage. Mortu Mahavidyalaya advancing towards the opposition half slowly. Here's a little kick and chase from Mortu Mahavidyalaya. Gathers the ball, St. Aloysius player. The referee calls black play, advantage to Mortu Mahavidyalaya. Knock forward.
Quite a bit for the referee to consider before coming to a conclusion with the decision. But here was the knock on in favor of Mortu Vidyalaya.
St. Aloysius College, this is their opening game of the tournament. They will face Isipatna College later in the day. So if they can register a win here to kick things off, they will have the opportunity of qualifying for either the cup plate segment or the ball segment. No, it won't be easy against Isipatna. Isipatna, they looked in brilliant touch to begin the tournament against Mortu Mahavidyalaya. St. Aloysius College number 10 to feed in the ball. Dasindu Indura. St. Aloysius gathers the ball. Indura, the number 10. Plays some tricks with the Mortu Mahavidyalaya defense. The number 8. He cuts back outside and he evades the defender from Mortu Mahavidyalaya. Brilliant. Brilliant try. Probably the best try of the day.
Yes, indeed, some lovely bit of play there. Even before he started to make his run, the support player provided a lovely pass to him. And Vikash Netsara stepped inside to beat the final man and pinned his ears back and ran over for the first try of the game. St. Aloysius 5-0 with the conversion to come. Unsuccessful. Scores remain 5-0 in favour as we see the replay. The first break was made by Indura as he stepped and managed to get the offload away, and then on it was the try scorer Netsara stepped in between the two men in a lovely fashion and was tackled in goal, but that was too little too late as he managed to score the first try for St. Aloysius College.
That Motu Mahavidyalaya defender for outright probably might be still thinking what really happened there. It was just that individual brilliance from Vikash Netsara, and that's a knock forward. St. Aloysius College with the possession, and here's Vikash once again, not the best of passes. And that's a knock forward, so it's going to be a scrum for St. Aloysius College. Here's St. Aloysius number 10, who laid the foundation for that first try. Tries to repeat something similar.
This time, however, brought down and concedes the holding on penalty. Bit of argy-bargy going on there by the two players. The referee says that he's not happy with how things are, and he switches time off. And he goes to his pocket.
And it's the try scorer, Vikash Netsara, who receives a yellow card. So for the next 2 minutes, St. Aloysius College, they'll have to play with just 6 numbers advantage with Motu Mahavidyalaya. So can they finally make some use of it?
And with that numbers advantage, they have also opted to go for a scrum.
Here's the number 9 for Motu Mahavidyalaya. Loose pass, but number 14 gathers it. The number 14 for Motu Mahavidyalaya gets tackled, gives the offload, but not the best of offloads, but they manage to recover the ball once again. Motu Mahavidyalaya is the number 8.
Well, a player has gone down in quite bad fashion, but the referee has blown for time to be switched off, and looks like he's calling for support from the outside. Yes, indeed, the referee is calling on for medical support assistance.
The medics still checking on the St. Aloysius player. St. Aloysius is already one man down. The referee signals to make the replacement. So he will be taken off the field, the player who suffered that injury. It's going to be a scrum for Motu Mahavidyalaya. Motu Mahavidyalaya still with the numbers advantage. It's 5 minutes and 20 seconds gone in this first half. St. Aloysius with the lead, 5 points to nil.
Motu Mahavidyalaya feeding the ball to scrum through the number 9. Butterfingers by their fly half, and he concedes a knock on. Now St. Aloysius low on numbers, but now with an opportunity to extend their lead further.
St. Aloysius College doing fine so far, playing with one extra man.
Here goes St. Aloysius College. Player brought down, but he manages to get the offload away, but unfortunately knocked forward as the bell rings for the first half. St. Aloysius goes into the break, leading 5 points to nil.
Yes, it's a slender lead for St. Aloysius College, just 5 points the difference between the two sides. Motu Mahavidyalaya still have plenty of time to make a comeback. This was the try, as you mentioned earlier as well, of the best tries of the tournament. It was Dasin Duara who laid the foundation, and it was Vikas Netsara who was sent to the sin bin. Went over for that first try of the game, the only try of that first half. Coming up next, we have Malayadeva College taking on Piyaratna College. Coming up next, we have Sri Sumangala College versus St. John's College. So, beg your pardon, it's not going to be Malayadeva versus Sri Piyaratana. St. John's College had a good first half against Dharmaraj College in the opening game, but during the second half, things just completely fell apart for them. Here's Motu Mahavidyalaya to begin the proceedings for the second half. St. Aloysius College restored back to the original number. They have let the ball bounce, but not enough attacking play from Motu Mahavidyalaya to make use of that opportunity of the loose ball. And here's St. Aloysius College with a good passage of play, passing the ball brilliantly. The number 4 gives it out, a long pass to number 6. Number 6 to number 8, the try scorer. Decides to cut back inside the number 10. It's going to be advantage. Offside, says the referee.
A second game going off screen there, even though the referee blew his whistle.
No, they took the tap from the wrong position as an Aloysius College players, probably a bit too overexcited. Yes, an Aloysius College.
Got plenty men, and here goes the player, switches direction, gets dumped in big tackle. St. Aloysius not making any headway.
And here's Indura. Indura, brilliant tackle by the Motu Mahavidyalaya player. It's a knock forward, so it's going to be a scrum for Motu Mahavidyalaya.
Comedy of errors here in this game, Laksisi. Errors by not only one team, but both teams continuously making errors, handling errors, piling up against each other, and not helping either team's cause.
Yes, Motu Mahavidyalaya. High tackle, says the referee. Takes the tap, and Motu Mahavidyalaya, they decide to kick and chase. Not enough gas, but it's going to be another penalty for St. Aloysius College. Beg your pardon, Motu Mahavidyalaya. It's going to be a scrum. Still, one converted try is enough for Motu Mahavidyalaya to walk away with the win in this encounter.
Yes, indeed. 5 points, the gap between the two teams, as just a single unconverted try by St. Aloysius separates the two sides. Now a raft of changes been made by both teams. Motu Mahavidyalaya, number 9, to feed the ball. Amood spots a bit of gap and goes down the short side, but the offload was lacking as it did not find support in a teammate. Now St. Aloysius College with possession. Here's a try scorer, but he gets bundled into touch. But the referee goes back for the penalty advantage. Says offside were the defenders.
St. Aloysius College still with the lead. The number 10 Indura takes it up, gives it out to number 21. Number 21 decides to go by himself. Manages to evade the first tackle and the second one as well, and that's going to be a high tackle. Motu Mahavidyalaya. And that's offside as well. So a lot of errors from Motu Mahavidyalaya here. A high tackle. The referee going back to the advantage, and Aloysius College with the momentum here. Can they go over for the second try to probably seal the game as well? And a brilliant offload to number 10 Indura, and Indura gives it out to number 4. St. Aloysius College go over for the second try. It's Maya Nurad who scores the second try for St. Aloysius College. The conversion is successful, so it's going to be 12 points to nil. Less than 2 minutes remaining in this game.
And now looks like there's no way back for Motu Mahavidyalaya, as St. Aloysius seal the deal with that converted try. And the changes have been made for for St. Aloysius.
St. Aloysius College will face Isibanda later in the day. The final match of this group. The group decider. Motu Mahavidyalaya, they'll have to settle with a place in the Shield segment tomorrow. Finally, a good collection from the number 13 for Motu Mahavidyalaya. Probably the first real passage of play which Motu Mahavidyalaya seem to be building up some momentum. Still with possession, Motu Mahavidyalaya searching for a consolation try. They won't have enough time to score to score twice during the remaining minute. Penalty to Motu Mahavidyalaya. The number 8 goes straight towards that tackler, and that's loose ball. The ball gathers. St. Aloysius College player gathers the ball. The number 10 Indura, one of the most highlighted players of this game for them. He will have the gas to go over. That's the third try for St. Aloysius College. Brilliant work from Dasun Indura.
Yes, indeed, some brilliant work. I think all the players just stopped, but the golden rule is play to the referee's whistle. As we see, once that turnover was made, everyone just stopped, and the number 10 did not stop Indura. He made sure to play to the referee's whistle, and he went over for the third try, as St. Aloysius College take that game away. 19 points to nil.
last game of this All Island Schools Rugby Sevens tournament is Sri Sumangala taking on St. John's College. St. John's College started well in their earlier game against Dharmaraja, but they lost the plot in the middle. Here goes Sri Sumangala, breaks through the defense, and he runs for the first try of the game. Just under 20 seconds. He's got the scoring. Yeah, that's the extras as well. Coming me with to the com box is Sachin. Good afternoon, Sachin. It's been a lot of games, thick and fast. It's going to be a very interesting one, this game.
Yes, good afternoon. Interesting battle early here. Early try scored by Lasada Veerakon for Sri Sumangala getting underway. So early points on the board, 7 points to nil in favour of Sumangala, taking on St. John's College Nugegoda. Referee not happy with the ball.
Sumangala good, not the best of restarts for Sri Sumangala.
Yes, not going the 10 meters, so we'll restart from the center line. St. John's now with a chance with possession. Ball in hand, looking to run from center field. Little switch of play, going back the other way. They've got the extra numbers if they can use it. Good double tackle coming. Referee says it was high. St. John's now with a little goose step. And round goes.
Unfortunate on that occasion, St. John's just couldn't hold on to the ball. Fumbles it and advantage for Sri Sumangala. And there we go, the replay. Good run. Just that offload, couldn't grab it.
Yes, Praveen Janit just trying to throw that offload, not coming to hand. So, chance for Sumangala to get out of jail now. Pinned inside their own half. Looking to run from inside their own 22. Spread it out wide, one-on-one, the last man. Little step on the inside. Nice little offload off the deck. Support on the inside, excellent support lines there coming from Sumangala. Kavindu Mantrigama running in the second try of the afternoon for Sumangala College. $12 points to nil in favour of Sri Sumangala now.
Conversion not good. Score main 12 points, and that was a good run from Sri Sumangala. Had support, give it out and scores. Good try to increase their lead. 12 points. Couldn't have the extras. Another wait for the ball.
Sri Sumangala get us underway again. Deep kick this time. St. John's with possession. Pressure coming from Sumangala. Bit of a mess at the breakdown. Sri Sumangala getting the turnover. Dilhan Vijay Singh are just losing possession there. Very, very unfortunate.
Advantage for St. John's. If we get a scrum to get out of jail here.
Stolen at the scrum, but the referee not allowing it.
And here goes St. John's in the counter attack. The referee calls it back. It was a forward pass. In that occasion, fortunate for St. John's.
Yes, good job, good opportunity to get on the board there. Unfortunately, the skills letting them down. Sumangala have looked like the more dominant side in this game. They've been putting the pressure on. Just fumbled there by the number 14. That's Aditya Ratnayaka. Cardinal error there, just taking his eyes off the ball and spilling it.
Losing a ball in a very crucial position. St. John's have to capitalize on these mistakes from Sri Sumangala.
And just about 30 seconds left in the half. St. John's would definitely want to get a score on the board before they go into the halftime break.
Take some boost for the second half. Referee not happy with the feed in.
මීළඟ තරගයේ මලියදේව විද්‍යාලය සහ ත්‍රිපියරතන විද්‍යාලය අතර පැවැත්වෙනවා. කණ්ඩායම් නායකයින් පැමිණ ප්‍රධාන වෙනතුරුතුමා හමුවනවා.
Once again, advantage for Sri Sumangala.
Scrappy work at the scrum there. The pressure coming from the scrum half and unable to hold on to the ball off the base. Ends up with the scrum for Sri Sumangala now. Sumangala looking to finding some space in behind, a little boot forward. The chase is good, just let down by the handling there. Lasida Virakon stuck a mitt out, couldn't grab it. Now St. John's with possession. A little show and go. Lost forward, and that'll be half time.
That's a half-time confirmation. Sri Sumangala 12, St. John's yet to get underway here in this game. Sri Sumangala have held at one end, not let St. John's get away, and this was that first try. Saw the space, broke free, and he ran all the way to open the scoring for Sri Sumangala. This was the second try, just moments after. Another good run from Sri Sumangala to keep it under the post. That's half time here at the Sri Sumangala St. John's game, and the next game we have Malyadeva College taking on Piyaratana College. It's going to be a very interesting second half. St. John's will want to come back into this game.
Yes, just a 12-point deficit. Not a very big margin in sevens. High hanging kick received well by St. John's. Just running out of room out wide was St. John's College. So now Sumangala with an opportunity to put some pressure on, add to their score. 12 points to nil.
Once again, a good feed in from Sri Sumangala. Working that line really well.
Nice little fend and go there from Aditya Ratnayaka. And all the way around. In the corner he scores, extending Sri Sumangala's lead. 17 points to nil now.
Taking the game away from St. John's.
Yeah, a little bit of individual brilliance, a step and a fend. And around he went for the third try for St. John's. For Sri Sumangala rather.
Kick not successful. There we go, beautiful fend off and just finishes off the try really well, and he helped Sri Sumangala to extend the lead to 17 points to nil.
Nice contestable kick there. St. John's with some possession now. A step on the inside. Tries to find the offload. Referee says it went backwards. That definitely didn't. Man in front. Should be a penalty. Referee sticking to the scrum though.
Sri Sumangala taking their time. St. John's players not much spirited to come back into this game. Sri Sumangala outplaying them.
Yes, the handling error is costing St. John's. Sumangala now with the ball. Once again, the big man takes it into contact, looks for the offload. Scrappy offload, but he gets it away. And Aditya Ratnayaka once again with that little brush off. Good fend off the left, and into the corner he goes.
So once again, it's Aditya Ratnayaka for Sri Sumangala, adding up the points for them. Speedster from Sri Sumangala have been quite the menace for St. John's College. St. John's College in some pain. Stretcher has come out to the field. It's not looking good. Not a good sight to see a player field leaving the ground of the stretcher. Unfortunate for the young man to leave the field like that.
So the score 22 points to nil in favour of Sri Sumangala. Very unfortunate to see a player being stretchered off. We hope he's okay. Throwing away possession there is St. John's College.
Wayward pass in that occasion.
Trying to beat his man on the outside. No room to run. Ends up being brought down. Referee penalizing St. John's College. Not too sure for what. And Sri Sumangala will run in another try. Yes, there are confirmation there. The referee awarding the 5 points. So 27 points to nil, and now Sri Sumangala running away with this one.
Just around 2 more minutes on our clock for in this game, and Sri Sumangala showing their dominance over St. John's College Nugegoda. The kick is good. He has the extras. A really good kick from that corner. It's not easy to score from there, and he adds that 2 points for Sri Sumangala. The line out for St. John's. They will want to at least get a try here, a consolation try.
Sri Sumangala taking it on now. Got some numbers out wide if they can use it. This is the speedster. Aditya Ratnayake, 2 tries to his name. Looking for his third one. But just bundled out into touch.
Sri Sumangala have dominated this game from the word go. St. John's have been off colour. The hooter goes off here. This will be the last phase of the game. Here he goes. He tries to go, but a wayward pass once again, and the referee says that's it. Sumangala gets the better of St. John's College Nugegode.
Yes, making it look quite easy in the end. High scoring game for Sri Sumangala, 29 points to nil. The highlights. That's Aditya Ratnayaka with the little fend and go. Individual try there from him. And then once again on the other side, fend with the other hand, and away he went.
He's been the star man for Sri Sumangala. The speedster Aditya Ratnayaka. The next game of the under-19 schools, the Light Rugby Sevens 2023, Maliyadev College taking on Piyaratana College. Piyaratana College kicks things off here. A good deep kick, good collection on from the Maliyadev boy. Here goes Maliyadev. There goes Chaturanga under the post. It's 25 seconds on the clock, and Maliyadev have drawn first blood here against Piyaratana College.
Yes, good work there by Maliyadev College. They collected the restart well, switched the direction of play, and found the space out wide. Nice little support play there on the inside from Pramudita De Silva, and then the speeds the Chaturanga Balaratna going in under the post for Maliyadev. Nice high hanging kick, contested there. Looked like he was going for the ball, but we'll look at the referee immediately deciding to stop play. Very high degree of risk when there is a contest like that in the air. There's a replay. Oh. That could be a penalty in favor of Piyaratana College. The player not in a realistic position to catch the ball, still kept going for it, and took out his opposite number. Referee handing out just a warning.
He looks all right after that nasty collusion. Advantage for Piyaratana College to clear their lines.
Set up for the kick, decided to go for the quick tap instead.
Just overcooks the kick there. Anjula.
Yes, Angela Vitanache there. The loose ball. Tried to boot it forward and chase it down. Just a little bit too much on the kick and it rolls dead. So we'll come back for a 22-meter restart.
Ratana College once again a good high hanging kick. Not the best of collections there, and the referee says knock forward. Once again advantage for Ratana.
Ratana with a scrum on the halfway line. Halfback tries to go on the blind side. Not able to do so. Referee playing advantage for Ratana. They need someone to straighten the line here. Nice little offload out the back door. On the inside, looked forward from our angle. Referee says play on. Good powerful run there by Ratana College.
Ratana College trying to break free and get on the scoreboard. It's been a good defense coming in from Malayadeva College.
Look like hands in the ruck. Referee says play on. Now lost forward by Malayadeva. Ratana with a good opportunity now. Ratana College trying to get back into this game, going through phases after phases. Trying to barge over. Ball squirting out the back of the ruck. Ratana doing well to retain possession in the end. Still trying to go through the fringes. Ripped away there beautifully by the Malayadeva player. That is the number 12, Angela Vitanachi. And he'll make it look very easy as he goes the 95 meters to score under the posts. Yes, crucial errors there by Ratana College. They tried to go on their own, got outnumbered in the tackle situation. And Vitanachi just ripping the ball straight away and goes coast to coast to make it 10 points to nil in favor of Malayadeva College. Conversion knocked over with ease. So 12 points to nil now.
Good stole the ball and runs from one end to the other end to give his team a comfortable lead here. Angela. College lead 12 points to nil here against Ratana College.
Deep kick this time from Maliyadeva College. Collected well in the end. Piyaratana now. 15 seconds left in the half. They need to try and get a score on the board here. Again stripped at the breakdown. Beautifully done by Maliyadeva College. Looking for numbers outside. Steps on the inside. Beautiful little run there by Navod Kumsiri, that is. Making it look very, very easy. He used the space out wide. The extra man out wide. Stepped on the inside. And away he went.
Maliyadeva College going into the half-time break with a very comfortable lead of 19 points to nil. Priya Ratana College will have to get into their thinking cap and try to get back into this game, but it's a daunting task. It's an uphill task to get back into this game because Maliyadeva College lead 17 points to nil at half-time here at Havelock Park. This is how the game started. Maliyadeva right from the word go dominated and got that first try scored by Chaturanga right under the post. Then this was he ripped it from the Priya Ratana College player and ran from Maliyadeva half to the other end to get second try of the game. Individual brilliance from Anjula. Then this try from Navod to send Maliyadeva College into half-time with a comfortable and good lead. And the next game will be St. Peter's College taking on Piliyandala Central College. St. Peter's College coming after a champion winning side at the CRNFC Centenary Sevens just last week. So it's going to be an interesting game and how they will come after that brilliant win against Royal College in that final at CRNFC. That game is next. We'll have the second half action from game against Maliyadeva College versus Piyaratana College. Maliyadeva College comfortable lead here and they will want to add more to it.
Yes, well contested kickoff there. Just unfortunate, not able to collect the tap back from his player. Maliyadeva once again with possession. That's Angelo Vitanarchi. He's been the danger man for Maliyadeva College. Good little show and go from the half back there. And Maliyadeva run in their fourth try.
Maliyadeva College just catching up from where they left off at half-time. He adds in the extras as well. So Maliyadeva College increased their lead 24 points to nil. They are out played Piyaratana College here.
So Rishwin the Shalinka saw a little space around the fringe, picked up and under the post he went. So 24 points to nil, 8.5 minutes played in this game. Maliyadeva now running away with this one.
Malayadeva College to restart the game. Kick off, good high hanging kick. Just not the best of collections there from Malayadeva. If they had collected that, that would have been a clear on try. Just couldn't grab onto it. Slight fumble there. And scrum in favour of Piyaratana College.
Now Piyaratana looking to run from inside their own 22. Little goose step. Finds the fend. But the cover defense up to the task. Good defensive work by Malayadeva College. Big man tries to take it up route 1. Stripped again by Malayadeva College. That's Kalana Demanta running in another try. So Malayadeva making easy work of Piyaratana College. Doing a very good job turning good defense into attack. And scoring once again on the counter.
Malayadeva College have been really impressive on the counter attack. Increasing that lead 31 points to 0. Malayadeva right on top. Total dominance over Piyaratana College.
Malayadeva, another high hanging restart. Collected well by Dhananjay. Penalty now for Piyaratana College. Trying to find some space in behind. Booted forward, lost forward by the Malayadeva sweeper.
Referee walking to the side, ref to have a chat.
Holding on, says the referee. Malayadeva College looking to put the final nail in the coffin. Nice little offload out the back door there. And the speedster will take it in all the way under the post. So now making it look very, very easy. Malayadeva College 36 points to 0. With the conversion to come. Conversion knocked over.
Adding in the extras, Malayadeva have been bossing this game throughout the 12 minutes and just 2 minutes on our clock remaining in this game. Malayadeva rightly seal this game for themselves. 38 points to nil. It's hard to see a comeback from Pieratana College from here on.
Nice high-hanging restart, well contested there by Malayadeva College. Now the big man trying to take it into contact. Ruchira Bandara looking for space out wide now. Again, offload off the deck. Malayadeva recycling possession. Situla Vijayasiri tries to get the offload away. Referee will come back for a penalty. Pieratana College were offside.
Malayadeva College running in for another try there. Goes all the way, Malayadeva, to increase that lead. 43 points. The hooter went off here at this game, so this will be the last kick of the game. Malayadeva College have added the 2 points, and that's full time. Malayadeva College have won that game comprehensively. Just outplayed the Pieratana College all game. That's the full time confirmation. Malayadeva College 45, Pieratana College nil. Just couldn't get going. Saw the highlights of that second half. Beautiful tries played. As soon as they see some space, they just ran through it and took the game away from the Pieratana boys.
So a big game coming up next.
The next game, a big one, St. Peter's College taking on Piliandala Central College. St. Peter's coming off a brilliant win down at CRNFC last week. CRNFC Centenary Sevens got the better of Royal College in the final, and they kickstart things here. First game in this tournament. Come in here as favourites.
The Pates looking to work it out wide now. Still recycling possession. St. Peter's with some big numbers out wide now. They need someone to straighten. And straighten he does right through the middle. Goes Indusara Veerakon. All the way under the post. Making it look very, very easy.
St. Peter's draw first blood here with a good demanding try, and beautiful kick to add the 2 points for the Peterites. Good offload pass and comfortable try.
Yes, Chamat Rodrigo there running in the try. But all the hard work done by Veerakon. Found the space, went through, got the offload away. Seven points to nil in favor of the St. Peter's College.
Started well here, opening 1.5 minutes. And they restart the game.
Beautiful kick there by the Petes. getting it. A very contestable kick. Going the 10. Now, Piliandala Central with a chance. They have possession. Looking to switch the play back. They've got some big numbers. Just unfortunate there. Took his eyes off the ball and dropped it like a hot potato.
Scrum in advantage of the Patriots. Patriots will look on to add more to their score. Goes the Patriots once again.
Trying to bust his way through 2 tackles was Genita Vasadit. Wins the penalty in the end.
Knocks it forward there, the Patriot. Good tackle coming in from Piliandala Central. And a chance for Piliandala to get themselves out of their 22. Goes Piliandala. St. Peter's have a turn over the ball. Here goes once again. There goes the Patriots for their second try.
That's Ashan Madhugastier going over on the far corner. Good work there by St. Peter's College, swinging it all the way to the left, looking for the space. When it wasn't on, they found the space back on the other side. And Ashan Madhugastier running over the try. So the Pete's now 12 points to nil. Conversion yet to come. Just a stray from Tarind Kushan there.
Not successful on this occasion, but this was the try. Good teamwork from the Patriots. They increased their lead to 12 points to nil. Opening 5 minutes in this first half. Just 2 more minutes to go. Patriots have the game in their hands.
Another beautiful restart by Tarind Kushan. The Petes with possession. This is Dulaj Navodya trying to get through. Finds the support. Quick ball for St. Peter's. High shot coming in there by Piliandala Central. Taken quickly by Tarind Kushan. Spins out of one tackle. And over he goes for try number 3 for St. Peter's College.
St. Peter's running away with the game. It's too easy for them. Just showing what they're really made of. The Patriots right on top.
Yes, playing with a lot of confidence. St. Peter's College coming off that win in the Centenary Sevens. 6 minutes gone in the first half. 17 points to nil. Kushan looking to add the extras. Kick goes across the face of the uprights. So the score remains 17 points to nil. Little step, spin in, and over he went. Perfect kick-off there by Tarinder Kushan, collected by Madhugaske. Brilliant work by the Peterites. They've nailed this kick-off all through the game, and that's been the success for them. Penalty now to Piliandala Central. Little stutter step. Decides to avoid the contact. Throws the ball on the inside. Not the best of passes though. Half time, says the referee. So 7 minutes done. 17 points to nil. The Peterites leading Central College Piliandala.
That's confirmation from the referee that it's half time. That's the halftime confirmation. St. Peter's 17 and Piliandala Central is yet to get underway. This was the start from the Peterites. Good offload to get that first try. The kick was brilliant to put the add-ons. This was the second try. Good try from the Peterites. Good teamwork shown. That was the third and final try in that first half. And the next game is St. Joseph's College will be taking on Lumbini College. St. Joseph's after a good win against St. Sylvester's, so they will want to keep that winning momentum going ahead. Focus is now on the Peterites versus Piliandala Central, the second half. And a deep kick there.
Peterites opting to go back the other way. Little dummy thrown there. And a beautiful offload on the inside to Yumet Chihara, who will just jog it over for the Pete's fourth try. So excellent work exploiting the space there by St. Peter's College. They swung it to the right, saw space was on the left, so sent it back the other way. And that little change of direction enough to throw the Piliandala Central defense off. And the Peterites starman Tarinder Kushan knocking over the extras. 24 points to nil in favor of St. Peter's College now.
Peterites with the restart. Good high hanging kick, but not that good. It's gone out on the full. It will be Piliandala Central's ball from the center line.
Yes, just a little bit too deep there by the Peterite kicker. Piliandala now with a chance to get some points on the board. Nice little step and go. Offload thrown on the inside. Just not able to hold on to it. Unfortunate there for Piliandala Central. They broke the first line of defense, but the support just not coming in time.
Good feed in from the Patriots, working that line.
Little switch play on the inside there from St. Peter's College, and Yumet Chihara will go over under the post. Not quite under the post, but he does get there. So 29 points to nil in favor of St. Peter's College. Now running away with this one. Still 5 minutes left in the game, but the Pete's carrying on their form from the Centenary Sevens last week. Looking very much like the Sevens champions. Little step bump off the referee, so an assist to the referee there.
Once again, a good high hanging kick, but not collected cleanly from Piliandala Central. Knocks it forward.
St. Peter's get the ball off the back of a scrappy scrum. Trying to beat the man on the outside is Suleiman Riaz. Does just that, and around he goes. So St. Peter's now starting to run away with this one.
Piliandala Central came off a good win against Wesley College. He treads with good confidence, and look at that nice run from Suleiman to increase their lead to 36 points.
Yes, the Petrites now running in the changes. Make sure they get all their players some game time. Make sure they rest up the big one. Again, a nice kick coming from St. Peter's College. Collected by the number 15 there. That's Kalandu Nimanjit. Pete's now with a penalty inside the 22. Taken into contact. High tackle coming from Piliandala Central. Referee reaching into his pocket. Definitely a yellow card there. Seatbelt tackle. Now trying to beat his man on the outside. Big fen coming from Vishenka Silva. Resetting St. Peter's. Swinging it from right to left. A little show and go and offload around the back. Eventually scored there by the Petrites. So beautiful work.
Again, a good kick but just didn't get the right direction, and that's full time against St. Peter's College versus Pirian Central College. St. Peter's win comfortably, 41 points to 0. Patriots have kicked off this tournament with a demanding win. They will carry that confident to the upcoming games as well. And these are the highlights. The first try in that second half, just ran it through and jogged it at the end. This was that try, small push, and he goes. Patriots have lifted up from where they left off last weekend. Patriots right on top against Pilianala Central, who just didn't have any answers.
Now it'll be St. Joseph's College taking on Lumbini College in both teams' second game of the day, and both teams will be looking to secure the win, and the team that does so will be qualifying for the cup segment, while the loser will be going on to the bowl segment. So everything to play for both teams, as James joins me in the commentary box.
Thank you very much, Romario. Exciting rugby throughout the day. Big task ahead for both teams. With majority of the schools not joining this tournament, there's a chance for every single team to come on to the cup segment. As of now, TSN Anayaka College and Vidyartha College have already qualified for the quarterfinals, since they had only two teams in their respective groups, as St. Joseph's College kicks it off. Good high hanging kick collected cleanly by Lumbini. Player is being held up, so straight away St. Joseph's winning a free kick.
Early possession for the Josephians, and now they will surely be looking to make something out of this.
First points on board is always crucial. Vihanga with the feed. No contest for him, as Josephians try to run it out. Good fend there. Beats the first tackler, beats the second. Can he go all the way? No problem. Straight away beating 5 defenders. Randika Dahamja.
You bet he can, James. Randika Dahamja beats a couple of men and makes easy work of the defenders, and goes over for the first try of the game for St. Joseph's College. What a start. As we see the replay, good early hands, and the ball was swung out wide, and 1, 2 and a third hand off, and there was no stopping Dahamja as he rounds it off under the post for St. Joseph's College.
Brilliant passage of play there. Shows the experience that they have, the chemistry that they have as a team. Lumbini still has an opportunity to bounce back. Good high hanging kick. Not collected cleanly. Loose ball. It's a line out. Referee says it was knocked on first by Lumbini.
Yes, and now the Josephians have an option of whether they are going for the touch or the scrum, and looks like they have opted for the scrum. St. Joseph's College. Well, now yet another platform to work something out for the Josephians.
Vihanga picks and goes, cuts back outside. Needs support. Nice offload to Nathan. Vihanga yet again sends it out to his skipper. Takes one, takes two, takes three players to get him down. As Ruchita Rodrigo touches down for the second try of the game. The physicality is, there's no competition in this physicality in this game, Romario. Lumbini outmatched.
Yes, indeed. No match in the Josephians' physicality here on this occasion. And there was no stop in Navin Marasinghe. As we see the replay, bumped off one. Then he attracted 4 more defenders. And then when he got the offload away, there was no one in front of Rodrigo as he dots down. And St. Joseph's College making quite easy work out of this.
From the word go, no position for Lumbini. If they want to change things around, should start with this restart. First things first, get position. It's a long high hanging kick. This time around, Lumbini with the ball, trying to run around the outside. Taken down, referee says not back. St. Joseph's winning position again. Now Vihanga steps outside, uses the short side. Vihanga try make of the previous occasion, scores this time around.
What a beautiful bit of step in there by Vihanga Randeep, and he gets his third try of the tournament and the Josephians' third try in this game. He did show some good vision on that occasion, and he spotted that the blind side, there were a bit of a dog leg as we see the replay, as the conversion 2 was notched over, and then put on some lovely footwork, and there was no stopping him after that. Vihanga Randeep, a player to watch out for this season.
Absolutely, a snippy scrum off. 21 points to nil. A comfortable lead in this first half. Little over 1.5 minutes to go. Very good restart yet again. Lumbini collects it. Samapati gives it out to his fellow teammate who runs forward, Kavi Shiduranga, but manages to fumble the ball. First positive attack by Lumbini, Mario. Unfortunately, their handling gave it away.
Yes, indeed. They did show some good positive ability to break the Josephian defensive line. That would be worrying. But having said that, I think quite unfortunate that their hands let them down, because if not, they could have made something out of it.
Randeep gives out to Nathan. Nathan looks to run on the outside, manages to get the offload away to Marasinghe. Marasinghe now out to his line. Lumbini winning position, but fumbling the ball yet again.
Quite unfortunate there on the location, but I think a bit of ill discipline shown by the Josephians not to hold on to possession and just toss the offloads away. If they are playing with better opposition, I think they will be made to pay for these errors. But on this occasion, the Lumbini boys unfortunately could not manage to hold on to the bouncing ball.
Absolutely. Players taking a little breather under this scorching sun. So as we get to know, the sun is directly on top of Sri Lanka until the 15th of April. And it's worse at 12:15. These players are giving their hearts out for their schools. Josephian player taken out due to an injury. That was Nathan Gunaratna.
Worrying signs for the Josephian, but a good able replacement coming out for Nathan.
We hang it out. Gives it out to Rodrigo with a cutout pass. Marasinger fence off one, but referee goes to his pockets. It was a dangerous play, direct to the head of the Lumbini player. So St. Joseph's down to 6 men, as Lumbini now with an advantage right before the half time. Needs support. Taken down referee. So it's not releasing. So Didulanga was eager to take that penalty, but referee wanted him to go back to the original mark. As Lumbini now, it's an opportunity. Suiska out to Krishan. Krishan cuts back inside, needs support. Lumbini manages to keep the ball with themselves. Knock forward. Now Joseph's lucky there. Lumbini was on a roll as the referee blows for half time. Half-time scores stands at 21 points to nil in favor of St. Joseph's College.
As we see the highlights of the first half, a good try coming in the first of the game for Ramdika Dahamje, getting out his fend not once but not twice but 3 times, and then on it was St. Joseph's all the way. Naveen Marasinghe setting up Ruchita Rodrigo for the second, and Vihanga Randeep putting on some razzle dazzle and his footwork, beating a couple of men and going over for the third try of the game for St. Joseph's College. St. Joseph's lead handsomely as Kingswood College line up against St. Benedict's for the next match. And the winner of this next match too will be making themselves their way to the cup quarters, while the losers will be going to the bowl.
Coming down to the interesting games where it becomes a virtual knockout game for the cup segment. Just 5 more games left in this Under-19 Elites Rugby Sevens tournament. It's day 1 with day 2 action of the knockout stages of the cup, bowl, plate and shield segments. Will happen tomorrow from 9 AM as Lumbini now kicks off the second half. Good high hanging kick, contestable kick, but no pressure for the Josephians. Keep position, sends it out. Rodrigo, beg your pardon, Dahamje takes on 2 defenders, decides to stay on the ground. As Marasinghe gives it out. Fumbles the ball.
Unfortunate there by Rehan. He did have the option to go out wide early, but instead took the ball into contact and was isolated. Tried to get the offload away, but did not have enough on it. And the ball was knocked on by the Josephian support player.
St. Joseph's College back to 7 men after that late yellow card for the skipper. Dangerous play. Slumbi feeds in the ball. Good pressure by the Josephians. Manages to win the ball back. As Vihanga gives it out to the Hamja beats 3 defenders. Has to beat 2 more. Taken down.
The tackle did not roll away and penalized, rightly so.
Nathan Pereira the culprit at that time. As Vihanga takes it up quickly. Not a great pass. But Navin Marasinghe is there to pounce on it. Each one defender beats the second. Gives an offload. Joseph needs support. Rehan losing out on the ball. And referee penalizes for holding on. Lumbini now trying to gain some meters by going to touch. If they want to have a comeback, they should score now with the clock running down. As you can see, some fresh legs coming in for St. Joseph's and Lumbini as well. Took a bit of time to throw that ball, but loses possession as Ruchit goes on around the defenders. Ruchita Rodrigo extending the lead. That should be the nail in the coffin for St. Joseph's.
Yes, indeed, James. I think good performance here by the Josephians. Not too stiff an opposition, I would also say. But having said that, they needed to get the job done. And now they're almost there. As Ruchita does not manage to kick the conversion over, as we see that replay. The initial error was made by the Lumbini hooker, who overthrew the ball into the line out, and from then on, with their attacking line turned into a defensive line, and they set up deep. There was no stopping the Josephians.
And they were not prepared and didn't switch to defense from attack. As St. Joseph's kicks off, deep kick, forcing Lumbini to run from their own half. Some around, Lumbini still with possession. That's a high tackle. Referee has his hand up. Says deliberate knock on is the call from referee. St. Joseph's College going down to 6 men yet again. Can Lumbini get a try out of this? Good high hanging kick into space. So foot race. Vihanga collects it. Beats 2 defenders. Now gives a long cutout pass to Ruchit Rodrigo. Ruchit Rodrigo through the middle. Untouched. Goes on to score the try. This is the 3rd try for him in this game. Brilliantly done. Kudos to Vihanga as well, creating that space. scrambling the Lumbini defense.
A great bit of work there. First by Vihanga Randeep. He did spot that there were men on the outside. Gave a loopy pass. Thankfully for him, it wasn't intercepted, and once that man was out of play, the player who went for the interception, there was no stopping Rodrigo, and he did also have a support player on the outside if he wanted to use him. Now St. Joseph's College 33 points to the good, with Lumbini yet to rattle the scorers.
Vihanga deciding to change the directions as Lumbini tries to run forward. Should have kept the ball with himself without passing the ball, but goes into contact. Vevalvala guilty of holding on to the ball as Sachin Tana Vaidyanatha, beg your pardon, Vaidyanatha goes on to score the try.
Did look like there was a bit of an early tug by the Josephian defender, but the referee said otherwise, and from then on there was no stopping him, as that try conversion too is knocked over by the Josephians, and they secure the game with a handsome win, and with that a cup quarter final.
Convincing victory for St. Joseph's College. So they'll be taking on Vidyartha College tomorrow in the cup quarterfinals. So 40 points to nil. Convincing victory for St. Joseph's College against Lumbini College. Highlights from the second half. Rodrigo, player who got 3 tries this game.
Yes, indeed, and this was his second try of the game. Beg your pardon, his third try of the game, and second in the second half. Set up by Vihanga Randeep, and this the final try after the hooter, scored by Sachin Tana, as he secured the game for St. Joseph's College. And now Kingswood College are taking on St. Benedict's College, and the winner will find themselves securing a place in the cup segment.
Kingswood College kicking off proceedings. St. Benedict's not collecting cleanly, but manages to hold on the ball. Nice interception. First try for Kingswood College. Brilliantly done. Ishan Inun, the first try scorer. Lovely interception. St. Benedict's College was under pressure from kickoff. Didn't collect it cleanly. Throws a blinder as Ishan intercepts. Runs through. Advantage for Kingswood College now.
What a start for Kingswood College. And now it's just about holding the act together and settling things down for them, as the number 5 puts in a good restart.
Another infringement from the restart by St. Benedict's College. The bench under pressure from the word go. Kingswood capitalizing on that, taking the most out of it. Tavisheka Nayaka out to his line. Ishan yet again. Now gives it out to Anand. Another is taken out. He says the ball was in touch.
Some good defense shown there by the St. Benedict's College lads, putting their bodies on the line and not shying away from making the tackles.
They have to keep that momentum going in their attack as well. A good clean line out. The referee is playing advantage. No advantage.
St. Benedict's College with the penalty advantage, which the referee materialized for them. And now St. Benedict's College with a chance inside the opposition half.
So the first opportunity for the Bens. Should make the most of it, out of it. Short throw. Referee is okay with it. Bens now on the attack. Should attack. Referee says advantage. As Silva gives it out to Umesh. Umesh is taken down. Not rolling away. Another penalty in favor of St. Benedict's College. Unnecessary mistakes by Kingswood as St. Benedict's opts to go for touch to gain more meters, put pressure on Kingswood College inside their own half. Can they have a clean line out yet again?
The line out secured for St. Benedict's, but unfortunately knocked on there as yet another opportunity goes begging.
This was the best opportunity they got throughout this game so far. All is not lost though. They can put pressure on Kingswood College in the scrum. Just 10 meters away from the try line. Abhishek Nayaka, referee, giving a free kick to St. Benedict's College as they take the tap quickly. Gavin Vijayaratne, untouched. Kingswood College didn't know what to do. Tap was taken quickly by Vijayaratne. Easily scored under the post.
Yes, indeed. The Kingswood defenders are just looking at each other. Not too sure what they were doing on that occasion, but none of them committed to make the tackle. And with the conversion going over, the game's tied at 7 points each as we see that replay. Quick tap was taken, and then the number 3 of Kingswood College, Ishan Inun, was hoping his inside defender would make the tackle, but none of them ended up doing so, and it let the Kingswood, the St. Benedict player, go under the post to level things out with that conversion.
So crucial, most important games for these two teams. Scores level as the Bens restart. Kingswood College have numbers on the outside. Sending it out. Forward passes the referee. There was no pressure for the line.
Yes, indeed. Cardinal error there by Kingswood College. The hands just needed to go out legally in a legal fashion, but unfortunately an error. And now the scrum in favor of St. Benedict's.
Outworked by Kingswood College, winning position. Bit of a high tackle. thinking, but referee says not supporting the body weight. Now awards the penalty to St. Benedict's College.
Penalty after penalty conceded by Kingswood College.
So line out 5 meters away from the try line. Bens have the opportunity to go into the half time with a lead. Just over 20 seconds to go in our clock. Referee gives a free kick.
Not 100% sure why the free kick was, but here goes Kingswood College from inside their own half.
Tries to give it out, but St. Benedict's College intercepting it. Going forward is Sasindu. Sasindu gives out to Asala. Asala taken down. Now Gavin takes on 2 defenders, needs support. The referee gives a yellow card. Back to back errors, not going back 10 meters.
Dineth Bandara is the guilty party. And now they have St. Benedict's have opted to go for the penalty rather than going for a scrum or a quick tap.
Very, very interesting call, and they missed it out. They had an opportunity to go up with a try, but opted to go for a penalty kick. Missed it out as well. So at the half time, 7 points all squared between St. Benedict's College and Kingswood College.
Seven points all here at Havelock Park as Kingswood College were the first to score the try through Ishan Inun. But then moments before the half time, it was the number 5 of St. Benedict's, Gavin Vijayaratna, who scored the leveling try. And up next, Isipatana College taking on St. Aloysius.
So the winners, the top teams of the 8 groups will move on to the cup segment. That is what these 2 teams are trying to battle out. So far, nothing in between them. 7 all.
Now both teams, St. Benedict's and Kingswood College, everything to play for in this second half. The second stanza of 7 minutes, with the winner having the ultimate prize of having the ability to secure the spot in the cup, but not too sure why the penalty was awarded to Kingswood College. And now looks like there had been a bit of a knock on by the Kingswood players in their attack. Gavin to feed in the scrum for St. Benedict's.
Ball pops out. Gavin gives out to his line. Good defense by Ishan Inun. very lucky to get away with it. So St. Benedict's loses out in possession.
Couple of big tackles coming in on that phase of play. First by Ishan, and then another tackle coming in on the St. Benedict's player as he lost the ball. Now Kingswood College.
Kingswood still with only 6 men. Gives out the ball. Long pass by Aftab. Up to Anudha. Anudha to Aftab again. Now back to the line. De Silva. Loose pass to Ishan Nainun. Beats 2 defenders. Nice offload. Now De Silva pumping his legs, trying to go forward. Referee says the maul was held, so good defense there by the bench to stop the attack.
Yes, indeed, some good defense shown by both teams actually, James. But now on this occasion, St. Benedict's College holding up the attacker, not letting him get his knee on the floor. Hence the scrum awarded for St. Benedict's College, but a good massive scrum coming in by Kingswood, but the ball was secured. However, now possession conceded.
Shanaino losing out on the ball, but collecting again. Cuts back inside. Goes on to score. Second try for him. Referee wants to have a word with the assistant referee just to see whether it was knocked on. The try is given. So 12 points to 7. Kingswood College leading. The conversion is missed, so it will stand as 12 points to 7. They go. Didn't collect the first pass cleanly, but manages to grab the ball, cuts back inside with a small dummy. Going on to score the second try for his college. St. Benedict's should not put their heads down. There's still an opportunity with 3 minutes to go. Just one converted try away of snatching the lead. As Kingswood this time around with a deep kick. A restart. Bounces out. Bundle into touch. Good pressure by De Silva. Takes the line up quickly. Referee says no, we have to go back and reset.
A good restart there by Kingswood College, and they have somehow bundled the opposition into touch. Now it's Kingswood ball inside their own inside the opposition half, about less than 10 meters away from that try line. First things first, the line out well secured. Here goes the number 8, but well, the referee says that there was the gap was closed in the line out, and he has gone back for an advantage, free kick rather.
Kingswood College, Dinet Bandara barging through. Good physicality. Beating the defenders, going on to score easily. So Kingswood College, by the looks of it, have secured the position in the cup quarterfinals. 17 points to 7. make that 19 comfortable lead. It's 1.5 minutes to go. There you go. This is out to Bandara. Bandara barging through. No stopping him there. This time around, a high-hanging kick. Not collected cleanly. So advantage for Kingswood College. Referee has to stop play. Bring it back. It's been really hard for the Benedict's players to collect these restarts. It has been an issue. St. Benedict's tries to outhook. Kingswood College takes it up quickly. Good fend there. And a nice offload to Ishan. Ishan to Bandara. Bandara now out to Ishara. Anud goes into contact. Ishan Anon gives it out to his line. This time De Silva brought down. Still ball available. Kingswood wants to play this even after the hooter has gone. Runs to the middle, needs support. An offload which is deemed to be forward. But referee is bringing up play, saying that it was a high tackle. There's no need for Kingswood to strain themselves. They can just take a tap, kick it out. That's all they need to do. But Kingswood wants to score more tries. As Asmi was taken down, but Shah Nainu scores the third try in this game. 24 points to 7. The conversion is successful. 26 points to 7. Full-time score.
That's the end of this game. 26 points to 7 as now AC Patana College making their way out to take on St. Aloysius College.
Full-time confirmation, 26 points to 7. So Isipatan College taking on St. Aloysius College. So St. Aloysius College with the kickoff. Not a great start. Not what you want right at the start of the game.
Yes, indeed, and especially when you're playing the likes of Isipatana. His first few errors ideally should not be made by yourself. Now Isipatana on the attack.
Shahid steps inside. He had support on the outside. Decided to go by himself. Now Shenal gives it out to the line. Bentodage out to Chamat Gamage, who beats the defenders. Easily goes to score the try. First points on board for Isipatana College.
They surely made it look easy there, James. Just spread it out wide, first to the left hand side and then to the far side, and there was no stopping the attacker rather. Number 2, Bentarage, or in fact Chamat Gamage was the beneficiary as we see the replay. The ball spread out wide. Good short pass there by the number 2 Bentarage to Chamat Gamage, and Gamage made no mistake, rounding it off under the post.
Sipatana with the restart. They would want a good restart to keep the pressure on St. Aloysius. Deep high hanging kick collected cleanly. Aloysius now tries to draw and pass, not a good pass. As Sipatana now pouncing on that mistake. Rinesh Silva cuts back inside, little pop out pass to Naveen Kanishka. Back-to-back tries for Isipatana College.
Isipatana making easy work out of their opponents, and just as we expected, 2 tries in as many minutes. And now the number 11, Shenal Khalidu, unable to convert it. The score remains 12-0 in favour of Isipatana as we see the replay. The knock-on pounced on by Zumri, and he got the offload away to Silva, but Silva cut back in and gave it to his compatriot, and he went over for the second try as the restart. Good high hanging kick.
Now yet again St. Aloysius trying to run forward with passing the Indwara. New coordination, gives out the ball to Isipatana College yet again. Now Patana. Chamat Gamage gives it out to his line. Now Shahid out to Rinesh Silva. Rinesh Silva has space to go around. Third try for Isipatana College. Isipatana is just running away with it.
Yes, indeed, they are running away with it, and now with the conversion, 19 points to nil as we see the replay. Not complicating matters. Zumri drawing and passing, and Rinesh Silva just does the needful.
$19 points to nil. Easily ahead in this first half. Isipatana College. Rinesh with the restart. Very good high hanging kick. Can put pressure on the St. Aloysius players, but manages to keep position. Now St. Aloysius gives it out. Big man cuts back inside, goes into space, brought down. Romido gives a pop-out pass. Referee giving a penalty, not releasing. So the tackler.
Great call there by the referee on that occasion. It looked as if the Isipatana player had rights to the ball, but he had not released as he was the tackler. Now St. Aloysius
Cuts back inside. Gives an offload. Intercepted. Isipatana needs support as Rinesh Silva collects the loose ball. Extending the lead. Getting his second try of the game. St. Aloysius looks good in attack, but small handling errors are costing them this game.
Yes, indeed, James. They do have patches of moments where they look good, but unfortunately, just the unwanted pass, one too many, and their hands are letting them down as Rinesh Silva scores for Isipatana College and extends their lead further.
Shenal Kalindu with the restart. Deep kick yet again. Just out. Cuts back inside. Good offload. Ravindu tried to go by himself. Tackles now. Sipatana. Dilshan tries to pop it out. Jaiveer out to Shanal again. Shanal on the outside. There's no match for his pace from the opposition. So, yet another try for Isipatana College. 29 points in just the first half, with the conversion to come. 31 points to nil. Comfortably leading.
Yes, indeed, quite a comfortable buffer, and I'm sure there's no turning back from here, as we see that some great hands there shown by the number 4 Di Costa, a household name in Isipatana Rugby.
The very first error in the restart by Isipatana College, as the half-time buzzer goes. St. Aloysius has a free kick. Quickly taken. Aindura out to his wing. Recycling the ball. Good pressure from Isipatana College. There's a slight knock on, but referee says play on. As Ravindu cuts back inside, taking 2 players to bring him down. Brilliantly done there by Dilshan. Tackling the player, releasing the player, and then going for the ball, winning that penalty. I think it would not be necessary for Isipatana to run this ball. They can take a break.
Yes, indeed, and rightly so. Quick tap taken, and the ball cleared into touch, and that's the end of the first half. Isipatana with a command in 31 points to nil lead. Tries galore in this first half for Isipatana College. First scored by number 3 Gamage. As from then on the floodgates opened, and Isipatana College made easy work out of their opponents. Naveen scored the second try. Third try was scored by Rinesh Silva. He doubled his tally with the fourth as well for Isipatana, this time under the post. And then the final one of the first half was scored by the number 11 Shenal, as now Isipatana lead 31 points to nil.
Next match coming up, Dhamaraja College taking on Sri Sumangala College. All these teams playing for a spot in the Cup quarterfinals, which will be played tomorrow at Royal Complex from 9 a.m. So far, Vidyartha College, St. Joseph's College and DSNNI College, along with Kingswood College, qualified for the quarterfinals.
And now following this game, you can add Isipatana as well to that list, James.
So 3 more teams to qualify. Isipatana College restarts. Not a good collection by St. Aloysius College. Penalty against Isipatana. Now Aloysius wants to take the step and run. As Indore gives it out to his line. Trying to run around the defenders. Good pressure by Isipatana College. Releasing the player. Winning the ball. Brilliant defense there by Chamidu Dilshan. Forced the St. Aloysius players to go behind, enforcing the error.
Great defense there, correctly said, James. And their defense is virtually in the face of their opponents, and St. Aloysius have no chance of making any headway.
Nice, Isipatana College quickly taken. Fancy feet. And Shehadu Di Costa goes on to score. Completely wrong-footed, the defender. $38 points to nil. There you go, off the scrum. Steps in, steps out. And under the post he goes.
Yes, indeed. Under the post he goes, and the Isipatana lead is extended further by 7 more points. Now it's just a matter of time before the final whistle is blown and Isipatana secure their place in the cup segment. The referee, of course, this time around says that there was an infringement at the restart, hence the free kick. St. Aloysius with the free kick. Taps and goes. 2 passers. The referee isn't happy with what happened, and the referee is showing a yellow card to the attacker. Here goes the number 11 for Isipatana College. A good charging tackle, coming back and making it was the St. Aloysius player, and he dislodged the ball by doing so.
St. Aloysius College, even with 1 man down, playing well, defending well. Even with the disadvantage, let's see whether they could run this around. But the scrum half losing out on the ball. Isipatana scrum putting the St. Aloysius players under pressure.
Constant pressure applied on the St. Aloysius lads, as Isipatana College aren't taking their foot off the pedal, and now they are just there's no way out for the lads from goal.
Di Costa now gives it out to Hiran. Hiran out to Dilshan. Dilshan steps back inside, beats 2 defenders, draws and pass, and Hiran scores. There's no answer for the Isipatana attack from St. Aloysius, Romario.
Yes, indeed, and now it's just a procession of cries, James. There's no stopping him, as we see the lovely footwork from the number 13, Chamidu Dilshan, and he set up his compatriot to go under the post. Moments away from full time, as changes have been rung by both teams.
Isipatana with the restart. Comfortably ahead, 45 points to nil. But still, they want to keep the pressure on. As Costa gives it out now to Dilshan. Dilshan out to Hiran. Hiran, not a great pass to Randima. Referee brings back play with the initial handling error by St. Aloysius College.
Yes, indeed, no headway made by Isipatana College, and rightly so. The referee bringing back play for the advantage, for the knock-on advantage. Down the short side goes the scrum half, and pops it into the hands of the number 7 Randimal. Bit of a high shot there, but the referee says no problem, as here goes Isipatana College through their number 12 Boteju. Now the ball sent out wide and knocked on cold, unfortunately, by the number 5 Avishka.
So Isipatana College losing out there because of a handling error. Now St. Aloysius gives out, tries to go around the outside. He's net through and forced into his in-goal area. Manages to pass through outside. But referee, rightfully slow. The tackler did not release the player. As the hooter goes, Ndura takes it up quickly, gives it out. Not a great pass. And that should be the game. Comfortable victory for Isipatana College, who books the spot in the cup quarterfinals. There you go. Full-time confirmation, 45 points to nil. So the next game coming up, Dhamaraja College taking on Sri Sumangala College. There'll be a change in the com box. Be Restaurant and Laksisi.
After that, pretty much one-sided contest between Isipatana College and St. Aloysius College. Here we have Dharmaraja taking on Sri Sumangala. This is a group decider. Both the teams winning their first game. So whoever wins this will book their ticket in the cup plate segment. As Dhamaraja with the kickoff, they get the ball as well. Dhamaraja making good progress to start this game, but unfortunately they have lost it. It's a turnover. They lost the ball. Sumangala trying to build up some momentum here. Sumangala, that looked offside to me, but nothing from the referee. Looked very close. And here's the Sumangala player opting to go from the blind side, the number 13. This is Kavindu. Advantage to Sri Sumangala College. Kavindu Mantrigama with that very good run for Sri Sumangala College. Sri Sumangala with the early momentum in this game against Dhamaraja.
Sri Sumangala was quite impressive against St. John's. They will want to come with that momentum for this game. This game, winner takes it all. Winner goes to the cup segment, and nice kick. That's a knock forward from Darun Raja. Just clumsy on that occasion.
Shehan Rajapaksha making that error, and this is Sri Sumangala College going over for the first try. Dilhara Vijay Singh. Sri Sumangala drawing first blood against Dhamaraja. But we have to remember Dhamaraja College, they conceded the first try. Even against St. John's as well, but then they made a strong comeback.
The add-ons have been added, and Sri Sumangala drawn first blood against Dharmaraja.
Sri Sumangala, they must make sure that they continue this momentum without giving it away. No, that's a mistake that St. John's College did. They can't afford to do this. This is a group decider. They have to remember that Sri Sumangala College, yes, Dhamaraja, they might be the favourites, but Sri Sumangala, they are certainly showing that they are up for the task here with that first try. This is a kick and chase here, but Sri Sumangala College, they managed to recover the ball. Ball is still available for Sumangala. And that's a knock forward.
Clumsy on that occasion. Sri Sumangala, everything was going well. Just couldn't get on.
Dilhar Vijay Singh with that error. No, that's an error that Sri Sumangala College couldn't afford to make. And here's the scrum. Dhamaraja College in the opposition half here. And here's Dhamaraja. Not the best of balls from that scrum, but no damage done. They still have the ball, and this is a foot race here. The ball goes into touch.
Sri Sumangala have really defended well. Throw in for Sri Sumangala.
Aditya Pereira
will want to clear their lines.
Aditya Pereira with the throw in this line out. Sri Sumangala still with the lead. We have less than 3 minutes remaining in the first half of this group decider. Sri Sumangala. Sri Sumangala, not sure whether that was the right option, rather than going for the traditional line out there. Dhamaraja back with the ball, and they are inside the 22-meter mark. So dangerous territory here for Sri Sumangala College to lose the ball. As Dhamaraja College still searching for that first try. And here we go. This is Vijay Singh. Beg your pardon, this is Nadishan for Dhamaraja College. I know the referee signals that his foot went into touch, so it won't be the first try for Dhamaraja College. Sri Sumangala still with the lead, 7 points to nil.
Going into half time and very critical position in the game, and a good throw in. Want to sloppy work there, but nevertheless they still have possession of the ball.
Goes for the clearance kick, the Sri Sumangala player. Well defended by Shisumangala College. Akalanke Halagidara. This is a kick and a chase. Manages to recover the ball. Shisumangala. They lost the ball. Dhamaraja College had that opportunity to score the first try, but unfortunately the collection was not clean from Prabhuddhika Madhushan of Dhamaraja College. He knocked the ball forward. So Shisumangala still with the lead in the dying seconds of the first half. We already saw Piandala Central defeating Wesley College early in the day, so let's see whether this will be another upset.
Not a convincing clearance there on that occasion.
And he decides to kick the ball out, Dhamaraja College player, so that's going to be half time. Shisumangala leading at half time, 7 points to nil. Dhamaraja College under the pump here. Remember, whoever wins this encounter will qualify for the cup plate segment. This is the replay of that only try from the first half. For Srisumangala College, it was Dilhara Vijay Singh who went over the line.
Next game, St. Anthony's College will take on Malayadeva. That too will be an interesting game, as the winners will go on to the cup segment. So interesting matches coming up the latter part of the day.
As after this we have 2 more games remaining in the day, Reshwan. Both are group deciders. Malayadeva taking on St. Anthony's, and then St. Peter's College taking on Wesley College. Wesley College of course suffered that shock defeat against Piliandala Central College, but they still have an opportunity, but it won't be easy because St. Peter's, they are on cloud 9 at the moment. They've won the CR and FC St. Henry Sevens, and they managed to put out a brilliant performance against Piliandala Central College as well.
It will be a good game for Wesley if they want to make amends from that earlier loss earlier in the day. The Peterites, as you said, they are on cloud 9. They have so much in confidence.
Even in the under 18 sevens, Breshwan, they were one of the probably the best side until that semi-finals against Isipatna where they lost. So St. Peter's having a good time when it comes to the shorter format of the game. And yes, Srisumangala College with the kickoff of the second half. Dhamaraja with a clean collection. Dhamaraja, they can't afford to make any errors. They need to keep the ball with them. They must try to find that first try as soon as possible, and that's a loose pass. But that's knocked forward, says the referee. Not quite sure what really happened there.
Dhamaraja will want to somehow get back in level terms. Srisumangala have been impressive in defense.
Dhamaraja College, sloppy work here. Trying to be a bit too cheeky. They are still trailing in this game. They must remember that before trying to go for those theatrics rather than playing the normal game of rugby, the normal brand that they are known for.
Dhamaraja trying to find some answers, and he breaks through the defense. And he's going all the way. There's no stopping him. That's strike time for Dhamaraja.
Chanaka Bandara with that amazing piece of work. He just pierced the Sri Sumangala defense with his speed, and no credit goes to the Sri Sumangala College defender as well. Didn't give up until that last moment, and that the job at hand was a bit too much for him. This was such Shanaga. Look at that, he evaded the first defender, the second one as well. And I think it was Aditya Ratnayaka for Sri Sumangala College who managed to tackle Shanaga Bandara, but as I said before, Dharmaraju College, they were just too close to that try line to prevent them from going over for the first try. So it's 7-all. Sri Sumangala and Dharmaraju. We have an interesting 4 minutes coming up. Good collection here. Sri Sumangala. Can they find that second try? Then that's a knock forward. Cardinal error by Sri Sumangala College. This is not what they wanted. They have been very good in the first 8 minutes of this game, but the errors are starting to pile up from them. Dharmaraju, will they pounce on that? Obstruction by the Dharmaraju player, but the referee will go for the initial advantage.
Dharmaraju really have come back strong into this game.
It was the same story in their first game as well against St. John's College. That's why I said Sri Sumangala must remember what happened in that game and make sure that they don't do the same mistakes that St. John's did. But unfortunately, so far, it has been the same story. Dharmaraju, they have managed to build up momentum. And that's a very good tackle. They lost the ball forward, Dharmaraju. I think it was Chanaga Bandara who lost the ball forward, and the one who laid the foundation for that first drive for the Rajans.
I think a brilliant tackle in a vital place, just in their 22. Right now, where Sri Sumangala will want to clear their lines.
Sri Sumangala with the feed into the scrum, and that's a loose pass. That's a loose pass. Ball given to Dharmaraju at a crucial juncture in this game. Looks like it's going to be a yellow card against Sri Sumangala College. And if I'm not wrong, until the end of the game, Sri Sumangala will have to play with one less man than Dharmaraju. So this is exactly what they needed. And they go over for the second try to take the lead. Very unfortunate for Sri Sumangala College.
That yellow card was going to cost them, and it has already cost them. And Dharmaraju taken the lead for the first time in this game.
Shehan Rajapaksha adds the 2 extra points. It's 14 points to 7. Now Sri Sumangala College, they need 2 tries because a tight game here won't let give them the chance to go over for the cup plate segment. They need 2 tries, Sri Sumangala, and the time is running out. No, they played very well majority of this game, but unfortunately those last 2-3 minutes where they made a lot of errors has come back to haunt them. Brilliant collection. Sri Sumangala College still with the ball. Gives the pass out, and that's another knock forward. Or is it knocked backwards? Yes, it's knocked backwards, says the referee. Advantage to Sri Sumangala. Well, sloppy, very sloppy from Sri Sumangala. They played so well, as I said, during the first 8 to 9 minutes of this game, but just they have let themselves down during the final 4-5 minutes. And here's Dhamaraja College building up some momentum here.
The Rajans have given a good comeback here, and they go on to score the third try, and the hooter goes off.
It's Akil Nadishan who scores the third try for Dhamaraja College, as that seals the game for them. And that's it. Dhamaraja College, they advance to the cup lead segment with a 21 points to 7 win over Sri Sumangala College. Here's the confirmation. Dhamaraja 21, Sri Sumangala 7. We have 2 more games remaining in the day. Coming up next, we have Malyadeva taking on St. Anthony's College. Another group decider, another important clash.
These are the second half highlights from the Rajans' comeback. Big run from the big man from Dharmaraja. Yellow cards and unnecessary fouls resulted in Dharmaraja scoring 3 tries. And from this try, the game was put into bed. Rajans have gone through to the cup segment. Now next up, it's another vital game. St. Anthony's taking on Malyadeva College. The winners will go through to the cup segment. It's going to be a very interesting game coming up. Both of these teams played up to their best ability in their first game, so St. Anthony's and Malyadeva, they will want to put on a show. Good high-hanging kick from Malyadeva. Good take. Here goes Malyadeva working the line. Advantage for Malyadeva. Advantage for St. Anthony's. Here goes through the gap.
St. Anthony's, they have the high tackle advantage as well, and they go over for the first try. Shane Kumar, the first try scorer for St. Anthony's College.
St. Anthony's have drawn first blood here. And he adds the 2 points as well, so we'll go up to 7 points. Made sure that he will go near the post, so that the kicker will be comfortable, be in kicking range to get the 2 points. And nevertheless, St. Anthony's College leads 7 points to 0. Not the best of collections from Malyadeva and St. Anthony's. It's a knock forward. Scrum in favor of Malyadeva. they were trying to create something. Advantage for St. Anthony's.
Eagles with the early advantage in this game, 7 points to nil. Maliyadeva trying to cause an upset here. But St. Anthony's College, look at that. Absolutely brilliant from St. Anthony's. Roshan Kumar will go over for his second try. That was really, really nice to see, Rashwan. Brilliant work from the Eagles.
Things you like to watch during a sevens game. Beautiful play from the Eagles. What a beautiful play there. Beautiful, beautiful to watch. Beautiful play from the Antonia. It's the Eagles rather.
A high hanging kick, and they made the collection as well. St. Anthony's College. Well, they're riding high on a lot of momentum here. The Eagles. And that's once again what a pass there. Number 14, Roshan, will go over for his third try, and that's a hat-trick for him as well. Just 5 minutes into this game.
The Eagles are running away with it.
Eagles are running away with this game, and they're running away gracefully here. Just look at that, the number 22, Deshan Lianage. He got tackled very high into his collar, but he was able to give out the offload. That also to Roshan Kumar, who scored both the tries earlier. Now they collected the ball from the restart kick, passed it out wide to the left hand side, made the break, Deshan Lianage, and he just gave the ball out to Roshan Kumar. 2 moments of absolute brilliance from the Eagles, and look at this. St. Anthony's College, once again, they make the collection from the restart kick. That's advantage as well. The Anthonians. That's just too easy. This time it's Sahan Kirtisiri who goes over for the try. No, it's one-way traffic so far.
Eagles are right on top. Malia, they were just not up to the mark in this game.
It was anyway an uphill task for Maliyadeva to challenge the Anthonians, Rashwan. St. Anthony's College, they have been just amazing to watch in this game so far, especially when it comes to their passing. It has been brilliant. Their set pieces have been amazing to watch. They look like $1 million in this game, St. Anthony's College.
Yes, everything's going on right for them. Everything they have done in the training ground is coming off nicely at the main stage. And the Anthonians will be happy about these performances in the first half. Going into half-time, they're in a good, demanding lead. They have a good take. Quick tap taken from Kirtisiri. Going by himself is Ravindu. Gives it out to Kumara, and Kumara
That's his fourth try. No. I mean, actually knocked the ball forward, Roshan Kumara. No, he already has a hat trick to his name in this game. Had all the time in the world to score that fourth try, but unfortunately knocked the ball forward. So it's going to be 28 points to nil at half time. The Eagles are completely in charge of this game. So after this, we have only one game remaining. It's St. Peter's versus Wesley, and these are the highlights from the first half. Roshan Kumara going over for his first try. No, this was that brilliant set piece. Look at that. That was like poetry in motion from St. Anthony's College. Roshan Kumar going over for his second try, and this was once again a brilliant offload. Even while taking that high tackle, Deshan managed to give it away to Roshan, who went over for his hat-trick. And this was Sahan Kirtisiri scoring that fourth try for St. Anthony's College.
St. Anthony's right on top. I think the only mistake they made was that last knock on by Roshan Kumar. And the next game, the final game of the day, Wesley College taking on St. Peter's College. Wesley College went down to Piliyandala Central in their opening game earlier in the morning. They will want to make amends for that. The Peterites are right on top.
And here's St. Anthony's College. They begin the proceedings for the second half. Knocked it forward early in the second half. Maliyadeva with the possession. And this time it's Maliyadeva who lose the ball forward. And St. Anthony's will go over for their fifth try of this game. It's Amjad Mohammed. Amjad Mohammed going over for the fifth try early in the second half.
$35 points to 0. St. Anthony's just running away with the game. Since the word go, they have just outplayed Maliyadeva in all departments. Maliyadeva working the line.
That was sloppy. Maliyadeva College, sloppy work. Lost the ball, but referee signals it has knocked it backwards. And once again, another loose pass from Maliyadeva College. High tackle. Here's Maliyadeva College. They need to find something here. No, they have been pretty ordinary. Maliyadeva College, St. Anthony's College, they have been really dominant.
advantage for Malayadeva.
Holding on, says the referee.
Malayadeva will want to get a consolation try at least.
That was very close to a knock forward as well, but referee deems it okay. And here's the Eagles once again on the charge. And he lost the ball, and Malayadeva with a golden opportunity to score that first try of the game. But they lost the ball forward once again. That has been the story so far. Whenever they got possession, they have given it away. And they have given it away quite quickly as well.
Sloppy work from Malayadeva. Feed in from the Eagles. Clears his line. Doing the right thing. Now it's a race to the ball. Malayadeva player gets to it first. Taken down. Malayadeva. Good defense shown from St. Anthony's. Working the line is Malayadeva.
Malayadeva trying so hard to find some space, restaurant, but the Anthonians, even though they're leading 35 points to nil, they have not eased up at least a bit. They're defending with all their heart. The Eagles are leading 35 points to nil in this game.
Really stop-start affair in this second half.
It has been a very, very hot and humid day here at the Havelock Grounds restaurant. Probably the heat catching up to the boys. I know they have had a very long day. On the likes of SLSRFA and Vidyata, they just had to play one game, but these teams, the other teams, they had to play two to qualify for that cup plate segment.
Here goes St. Anthony's, clears their lines. Good kick. It's a race. Taken down in their own 22, Malayadeva. Quick tap taken from the Eagles. Work that line really well, and this could be the 6th try for the Eagles, and that's a touchdown. First try not under the post in this game for the Eagles. And a brilliant converted kick there from
Deshan Lianagi. That was with that brilliant conversion to add 2 more points to the board for the Eagles.
Brilliant play from the Eagles. They have added every point possible in this game.
As they have converted all the 6 tries in this game, St. Anthony's College.
Their first game they failed to just convert just 1 try, if I'm not mistaken. That shows how much of dominance they have been playing today in both games. Another knock forward from Maliadeva. That has been the game for them. Just sloppy with the ball work. That has not helped them at all. And on the other hand, the Eagles have taken all the advantage of that and played a brilliant game of rugby. Works the line beautifully, beautiful rugby from the Eagles, and he goes in for another try here under the post to finish the game off and to finish off a brilliant day of rugby for the boys from Kandy. The Eagles have had a day to remember. That's converted as well, and that's full time. And St. Anthony's will go in to the cup segment. And full time confirmation from the St. Anthony's Maliadeva game is St. Anthony's 49 and Maliadeva 0. Beautiful game of rugby from the Eagles. Total dominance from the word go. And the next game, the last and final game of the under-19 schools Elite Rugby 7th day 1. Wesley College taking on St. Peter's College. It's, 2 big names taking on each other at Havelock Park. Wesley to kick off things here. Wesley College went down to Piliandala Central. They will want to make amends for that. The Peterites are right on top. And they get the game going. Good high hanging kick. Not collected cleanly. Peterites. Working that line beautifully. Beautiful ankle tap from Wesley defender. Peterites working that line. Once again, what a turnover ball and kicked it to no man's land, and Peterites. The Wesleyites trying to break free. Working the line are the Wesleyites. Yeah, it's going through face after face. And a good offload Good pass, good take. But very well defended. Good tackle in from repeat right number 8. Dulaj Navodya. Try saving tackle for sure. There you go, there you see the replay.
Dulaj Nahodya, quite a talented and a charismatic player. Led the team during the under-18 tournament. We will see him for 2 more 15-side seasons, so it will be interesting to see how he shows up in the first 15 arena. The tournament is coming up. We are just 2 months away from the 15-side season as well. St. Peter's College had a dismal performance during the last year's league, so they'll be really looking forward to make a strong comeback. So far in the short format of the game, they have been brilliant. They have been absolutely marvelous.
And a throw in for Peterites in their own half, working the line, trying to run from their 22. A knock on, costly mistake there. Advantage for the Wesleyites. The beautiful fend off, and that's the first try for the Wesleyites. Boys from Campbell Park will be pumped. They've drawn first blood here.
Wesley College, they lost to Piliandra Central early in the day. So if they are to make an appearance in the cup plate segment, they'll need a very large win against St. Peter's College. Unfortunately, the conversion doesn't go over. This was that first try, a brilliant fend off from Aaron. Brilliant fend off from Aaron Correa.
Wesleyites will want to add on to this lead. Peterites will be under a bit of pressure. Peterites working the line, and he finds space and he goes through the defense of Wesley College.
Yumet Shrihara now just bisected the 2 defenders for Wesley College quite easily. He went right underneath the post to score that first try for the Peterites. It's 5-all in this final game of day 1 in the under-19 All Island Schools Elite 7s.
Two points have been added, and look at that beautiful step, finds space and runs through the gap.
It's 7 points to 5. Wesley College will be feeling all the pressure here, because a loss here will push them into that shield segment, with Piliandra Central going through to the ball.
Piliandra Central will really have a close eye in this game, because they will want to make sure what segment they will be playing at.
And after doing all the hard work against Wesley College and winning that game, they'll definitely want to play in that ball segment, which means you'll be a part of the top 16 teams of this tournament. St. Peter's with the ball. Very nearly intercepted, but that's a forward pass. Get that. Yes, that was forward.
Good call from the referee.
No, the eye is lit up for Dulaj Navodya. He made that collection, but unfortunately it was a forward pass. 7 points to 5. It's going down as a very close game. It's a matter of pride for Wesley College. This game, they need a win here. It's going to be a kick and chase. St. Peter's College, they managed to recover. Here's Dulaj Navodya once again, gives the pass out to Madhu Gaspe. Madhu Gaspe gives the ball to Gal Lage. And that's a long pass to Riaz. And that's brilliant. Just cut back outside. Starting the Kushan. Score in that second try.
Tarin Kushan has been the main man for the Peterites. He's controlled the game throughout past few weeks. Even at that CRNFC Centenary Sevens, he was the playmaker for them. The add-ons have been added, and Peterites going into half time with 14 to 7 point lead. And that's the halftime confirmation. Wesley 5, Peterites 14. 9 point lead. These are the highlights. This was the first try from the Wesleyites. A beautiful fend off and nice offload. He goes on to touch down for Wesley for their first try, and then this was individual brilliance from the Peterite. Number 5 goes and scores the first try for the Peterites unit, and this was the second one. Just before half time, Kushan Tarindu touches down for the boys from Bambalipitia to give them a good lead of 9 points. It's half time here. This is the last 7 minutes being played of the day. Plenty of rugby, plenty of action. Peterites kicking off for the second half. Good high hanging kick. Wesleyites trying their best to create something. They've improved a lot from that first game. very surprising. A side like this going down to Piliandal Central. It was just a bad game for them. They will want to make amends here. Beautiful line out. And once again runs through the gap. Working the line very nicely. What a tackle. What a tackle coming in from the Wesleyite. And once again it's Tharindu Kushan Tharindu rather. Another try and that's Salit Galage to touchdown for the Patriots.
Well, at the moment, it's looking more and more likely that Wesley College will have to settle with a shield position. St. Peter's, they'll be placed in the cup plate segment along with that St. Joseph's, Kingswood, Isipatana, Dhammaraj, St. Anthony's and DSN Nayaka.
A lot of interesting games coming up in the cup segment tomorrow, and the 2 points have been added, and that takes St. Peter's to 21 points. And this was the try. Brilliant run from Tharindu Kushan Tharindu rather. Then Dulaj puts in the finishing touches. St. Peter's right on top, just as expected. Talking about the cup segment quarterfinals, I think all the games are a treat to watch. Tomorrow you can catch the live action on the papare.com. The Royal Complex. Once again a beautiful pass. Taken down. Good defensive tackle, and Pete Wrights once again working the line, and there goes number 9 for the Patriots, Praneeth Silva. Gets the Patriots their 4th try, and now they're running away with the game. Patriots are right on top here. It's Windya Dimel. Windya Dimel once again a beautiful converted kick. Patriots have the privilege of having a good place kicker. He's left-footed as well.
St. Peter's College, it's fair to say they have already sealed this game restaurant, so that means tomorrow they will face the joint champs, one half of the joint champs from last year's 7th tournament, DSN College, in the quarterfinals.
All 4 games in that cup segment is going to be very interesting to watch, and nevertheless here goes Wesley. Beautiful twist. Referee plays gives advantage for the Wesleyites. And one beautiful defensive tackle there from Umeth. Good tackle to bring him down.
St. Peter's College with the line out here. In danger territory, they can't afford to lose this, and just as we said this, but unfortunately closing the gap, says the referee. Penalty to St. Peter's College. Nothing going the way of Wesley College at the moment. And this is a brilliant run from Suleiman Riaz, who gives the pass out to Vishenka Silva. But he gets tackled, but Vishenka Silva will somehow crawl over that try line to register the 5th try for the Peterites.
Peterites well and through with this game. Wesleyites will go into the shield segment. This time around not converted. But good run from Vishenka Silva to give the Peterites their 5th try. Increase their lead to 33 points to 5.
Well, that's disappointing, very disappointing from Wesley College. They were just caught napping. The ball bounced over the 10-meter line, and Wesley were waiting for the referee to give the call that it didn't go the 10 meters. But St. Peter's College were very much aware of the situation, managed to recover the ball and go over for another try to end this game. Wesley College, they'll have to settle with a place in the Shield segment tomorrow. That's the full-time score confirmation. St. Peter's College 40, Wesley College 5. So Wesley College, they'll be in the Shield semi-finals tomorrow, because you only have 22 teams here in this tournament. 2 teams will receive buys in the Shield segment. These are the tries from St. Peter's College. This was that final try. Yumet Shihara. Passing it out to Kalindu Nimnajit at the end. So that's the end of the first round games from the under 18 All Island Schools Elite 7s 2023. Tomorrow we have all the knockout games coming your way from the Shield, Bowl, Plays and Cup segments. In the Cup Play segment we have Vidyartha College taking on St. Joseph's College, Kingswood College taking on Nisipatana, Dhamaraja taking on St. Anthony's, and St. Peter's taking on DS Sena Nayaga College. So tomorrow the live action will begin at 8:50 a.m. So thank you very much for joining with us today. Hope all of you will join with us tomorrow as well. So until we meet tomorrow, have a very good night.
I came from the mud. There's dirt on my hands. shoot me down soon. They sing on a sleepless night. Try to catch me howling at the moon.